Made it to the top, and I found my mask. I'm so dumb. That's apparently El Cap from Free Solo. Don't quote me on that though. Absolutely gorgeous. But I'm gonna have to get off soon because the ranger said 70-mile winds are coming. 70-mile-per-hour winds, which are actually the strongest I'll ever be able to witness so far. Welcome to the West. Highest point in Texas. Technically, that pyramid is. Oh, I'm gonna sleep like a baby after this.
It wasn't big and then small. It was just so. And then also just here. I'll put that right there.
Welcome one and welcome all. Thank you guys for being here. What you just saw was a little sneak peek of Guadalupe Peak, and that was the biggest mountain in Texas. There's going to be a lot more of that to come. This is a little pre-intro before I run the intro. Just wanted to tell you guys, after the intro's over, I'm going to show you all the pictures I took on the journey, just to give you a little taste of what's to come. And if you want to leave the video then that's fine. But I think you're going to really appreciate what I did. And I hope you enjoy. See you on the other side. So it's 11/17, almost close to 9 months after this adventure happened. And I'm finally, I finally got a new computer so I can actually edit the videos, because I wasn't editing anything off this rundown laptop I got here. So it's like I'm thankful that I finally got the technology I could edit this video. And I'm doing it, I'm downloading it off my GoPro into the computer. And yeah, I really want to just like thank God and like thank everybody who supported me and everyone who believed in me, and take this time to really tell you the format of the video I'm creating here, of my adventures and my travels. It's really going to be an informal, as you can see by the start of what I'm doing right now. This is going to be a super informal, a super, the word I'm looking for is, you're going to see a lot of this, and a lot of, maybe not a word, but you're going to see a lot of unedited, real, like I really want to just capture the reality of what's going on in my life and what went on in my adventure. And every little clip, whether my camera's like while I'm recording on my GoPro, whether my finger's in the way or whatever, I just want to show you the human aspect of what the experience was, and I want you to be as close as possible to being there as you can. And yeah, like I said, it's been a while since I've actually gone on the adventure. It's been a couple months. So I was waiting for this to happen, and I finally saved up enough to get the technology I needed to do this and actually produce something like this, where it's good quality. I'm doing this off my phone, so hopefully this is the worst quality you'll see, because I did film the entire experience off my GoPro 7, and it gave me problems. The charging port wouldn't charge all the time. I missed so much beauty, and the camera never does it justice. So hopefully on my next adventure, if you guys don't know about my goal and my journey, I want to hike the biggest mountain of every state, and not only once, I want to hike the biggest mountain of every state twice. So my first time around, which is what I'm doing currently, I've done 25 out of 50 of them so far. My first time around, I'm going to do them all once. And when I get to Denali in Alaska, I'll probably only do Denali once. When I get to Denali, it will start my second time around. So starting with Denali, I'm going to hit them all in a row. So the second I finish Denali, I'm going to go to each and every state and then hit them back to back to back to back to back to back to back. That's the plan. That's the goal. It takes a lot of money to do that. So if you guys want to fund my Patreon or GoFundMe page, that would be so amazing. Like, the link is somewhere in the video. You can click on that. But if not, no worries. I just hope you can enjoy this beautiful, beautiful experience I had. If I can just share with you the beauty and inspire you to get out in nature and go experience this for yourself, you'll see so much more of what, you know, is possible in this world. And I got my lovely cat with me. Yes, he is going to be a part of this video. This is, again, the editing process, and it's just a super informal way of me saying I hope you guys enjoy, and I think you're gonna like what I did to the whole experience. Like I said, super unedited, super just real and authentic, and that's kind of what I was going for. Not so much formal, not so much super polished or anything, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. Like, subscribe, share, you know, do all the 9. I'm gonna make probably a whole series of videos, like a bunch of clips all in one, and just do another video of it all together. So there's going to be like a 4-hour video of this was one experience. I did a road trip that took 4 months long, and I hit about 10 of the highest points in one trip. In all the other trips, I've had insignificant footage. I didn't have a GoPro at the time, yada yada yada. So that's why I want to hit them all again, all in a row, so I can make a huge documentary hitting them all in a row. So this is a little tease. Hopefully it can inspire people to subscribe to my Patreon and fund the actual experience, because I'm super poor, college student, and I don't have money to travel. So if you liked what you saw and you want to see more, please, every penny you give me is going to go to rental cars. I don't even sleep in hotels. I bring an instant tent with me, and every single penny is going to go into gas and just food to get me on the road and get a rental car. So if you really want to see that, want to see me, help me complete my journey, I super appreciate you guys. Hope you enjoyed this video. And yeah, bye bye.
Baby, your spine, she's shining like a diamond. Such a real fine to get you out of my head. Crying inside and I don't wanna die now. Baby, your spine, she's shining like a diamond. Such a real shine that I don't even hide. I fall too up high and I don't wanna die now. On the road I stay. Baby, your spine, she's shining like a diamond. Such a real shine that I don't even hide. I fall too up high and I don't wanna die now. Oh, I need that. Such a real fine. Shoot out of my head, such a real shine that I don't need fire. But you up high and I don't want to die now. California, but you won't be staying long. And I don't know where I'm going, on a road I barely know. And I ask you to come over, but you won't be saying no. And I wanna get up on you, but you wanna see the stars. But I'm so done with that whole shit, cause you are not enough. And you told me not to bug you, I'm just trying to say hello. But I don't got your number, you should call my telephone, girl. My telephone. You want red, no handsome little dial. Oh, please don't dancing with your father. 2 or 3, take mine is love. You want red, no handsome little dial. 2 or 3, take mine is love. She walking towards me and I give you a smile. But you won't be saying no. Please don't dancing with your father. 2 or 3, take mine is love. She walking towards me and I give you a smile.
Coming to you live from Altoona, Pennsylvania. Hope I'm not butchering that name. Hopefully I am saying it right, but it doesn't really matter. You get what I'm saying. It's 4:17 p.m. and I was hoping I'd be in Maryland by now, but Pennsylvania is just such a big fucking state. So we're still here, and I'm watching the sunset right now. And I was writing in my dream journal. I had a dream about a girl AI trying to take over human consciousness and destroy free will, so that was interesting. Finally set up my computer to the point where it can play podcasts, so now I can listen to podcasts and something other than just music. So there's the sun setting under the tree line. It do be beautiful. Unfortunately you cannot see it because it is so bright still, but yeah, I got my golden berries. These are pretty good from Trader Joe's. Cheaper than the regular dried blueberries, but there's still some dried blueberries in here. So yeah, I'm chilling like a villain as per usual, and I'm really excited for my adventure tomorrow. I'm just gonna end the day. I DoorDash, so I'm gonna end the day DoorDashing. In about 10 minutes I'll start doing that, as long as my data is good in Pennsylvania. Fingers crossed. I need to make money to continue this trip, so we're gonna try and do that, and hopefully I wake up in time for day 2 and we can finally start Maryland adventures. Hoy Crest, however you want to pronounce it, doesn't matter. You get what you picking up what I'm putting down. No harm, no foul, and yeah, I'm gonna make a fool of myself. I'm gonna continue stuttering, and I'm gonna continue not editing, because this is gonna be completely uncut, unedited, raw adventure. So I'm just making this little clip here and there to check in on the status of the trip. And yeah, well, wish me good luck, and I hope you enjoy what you're about to see on this next adventure. Until then, signing off. It really is just a sight to see. Oh my god. I'm gonna get out real quick. It is super windy and cold. Wow. I am in love with this right now. Thank you, God, for allowing me the opportunity to even appreciate this. Oh, wow. This is amazing. This is beyond Definitely a great way to end 2020. And I'm going to get back in my car because I am freezing. And this is, like I said in the last video, whether I'm going to make this the same video and just connect it together or just do like part 1, part 2 series, I don't know. I'm kind of doing something new, a video blog series, if you will, to document my adventures and travels across the country, going to high point, as long as my car makes it. This is day 1 and we're already off to a rough start. Well, let me start over. In day 1, December 29th. We're going to be documenting this correctly. 8:50 a.m. and unfortunately this park only opens at 8 a.m. or 8:30, one of those two, to 4:30, and it closes at 4:30 p.m. That's so early. So if you really want to get here early. There's a sign that said no drones permitted. That's kind of dumb. So if you have a drone, I mean, it's your risk. And unfortunately, the obelisk, the Washington Monument looking structure, isn't even open. So I'm sure it's for coronavirus, but the sign said due to hazardous conditions. So maybe the stair's broken or whatever. Hopefully next time I come here, which will be 2021, next summer, they'll have it open. Definitely got to come back here in the summer though, because it is freezing outside, but it is still gorgeous nonetheless, and I'm glad I made it up here. I didn't hike the trail, which I will next time for 100%. I did drive up. I just figured it's going to be a short hike anyway, so might as well, because my next trip, I'm trying to do these pretty fast. I'm going to Hoy Crest. I'm going to Maryland, Hoy Crest in Maryland, the highest point in Maryland. So that will be hopefully later on today. We'll see if I can get this all done in one day. We'll knock on wood for that one. But again, like I said earlier, we're off to a rough start. And I was checking my oil fluid, and literally there's like this milky white oil substance. And I was looking up online what that could be as for trying to find a diagnostic for it. And might be the gasket, which is going to be bad if it's that, because that's going to be like another $600 out of my pocket. That's going to suck. That's going to suck a lot. But I filled it up with some more oil, and then the white, milky, fluid-looking substance went away. So it could be just a minor leak. It could be a number of things, but as long as my car's still running, I'm still running. I'm still in it for the long run, in it to win it. I got places to go, things to do, people to meet. You know, I'm really, really enjoying, and I'm really excited about this adventure I'm having. There's so much to do, so much to see. And now it's time to show you guys my breakfast for the morning. I'm gonna have some broccoli sprouts. I've been growing these for a while. Something fell, one of my sprouts, that's okay. And they're looking pretty healthy. They're looking pretty yummy to me. It's definitely time to harvest. I've been growing these for like 5 days now. So we will have ourselves a nice little breakfast. Snip, snip. This is one of the most nutritionally dense sprouts, microgreens. I did it the microgreen way, not the sprout way, through soil. So that's what we're having this morning. And some bananas. I got some bananas. I usually wash these, but I've been watering them, and I think they're fine. I mean, you should really cut them all first and then wash them and rinse them, but I'm really hungry. Our news are so good. Oh my god. So yeah, I got some sprouts. Got some water from the spring. I go fill up my water at a spring. I get like these BPA, plastic BPA free bottle, so it's like a high quality plastic. which the best thing to use is glass, but I do this high quality plastic, and I go to a spring in Munson, Massachusetts. So I filled up like jugs, like 4 or 5 jugs and like bottles just for this trip. I plan on going as far south as Georgia, to the highest point in Georgia, and then if my car makes it, which I think it will if God's on our side, I'm definitely gonna go out west, do some mountains out there. I really want to go to Utah. That would be beyond. Oh my God, the stars out there. I've only been there once, and you know, it was because it was middle of the summer that and our AC broke. That we had to dip because I only spent a day in there, and yeah, it was just brutal. My face was peeling. The humidity and the heat was killing me, literally. But now that it's winter, I'm on my way back. As long as my broke ass can make it, and my car can make it. I'm traveling south first, so I don't have to take the northern route, and I can hit all the biggest high points that I've missed already. So let me tell you a quick story about the mountains that I have done. My favorite one, oh, it's just impossible to pick a favorite. Well, my favorite mountain isn't even like the biggest mountain, because it's actually the smallest mountain I've ever hiked in my life and finished. And literally, it just made me fall in love with hiking mountains. I'm talking about Mount Watatic in Ashburnham, Massachusetts. It's a town right next to Gardner, Massachusetts. And after completing this mountain, I took like the hardest trail up, and it was really like a great exercise, and I really loved exercising back then, so I just put 2 and 2 together and fell in love with hiking mountains. But the view was amazing for the height of it too. It was like one of the best views I've ever seen in my life, and on the smallest mountains. So if you're in that area, definitely check that out. My favorite mountain of the biggest mountains I've ever done, hands down, blows everything out of the water, Mount Elbert in Colorado. I almost died on that mountain, but people saved my life with like this oxygen canister thing. I was so out of my league. I was like oxygen deprived and like just not ready for the mountain, not conditioned, not acclimated to the environment. And I was so stubborn though, and I still am. I just made my way up to the top, and then my body collapsed, like couldn't move 1 more inch, but the view was so worth it. I knew if I died that day, I would die happy. Like, Just barely missed the sun. What really shocked me is the park is only open 4:30 a.m. to, actually it's open 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. So if you want to come here, you kind of have to get here early. The park closes at 4:30 p.m. so that's kind of unfortunate, but it is very beautiful and I am glad I made it. This is day one on my adventure. I started in Massachusetts, left around like 11:45, 12 a.m. on the 28th of December 2020. Counting down the last days of 2020, and I can't wait till it's over. I think we all can't wait. Hopefully 2021 is better, fingers crossed. But this is day one of the high point trip. We're going to hike the biggest mountains in a couple states that I haven't done already. Next on the list is Boy Crest in Maryland. Boy Crest, however you want to pronounce that. But I just need to soak up the view a little bit longer, because this do be beautiful. Wow. Did not think New Jersey had this beauty hidden away. Very beautiful New Jersey. Very well done. Hopefully next time I come here, Southwest, and I'll have visitors in. Just trying to live life the way it was meant to be. It's easier said than done, but life can be this beautiful, so it can be peaceful and calm, tranquil, harmonious. Balance is the key. Love is all you need. Opposite. We could all have this peace in our life. I hope on this journey I get to show you a little bit about what true peace and beauty looks like. Hopefully I get to discover it for myself. I still need help with that a little bit in my life. Oh, I'm surprised it's nippy out. There's a little bit more snow here than there is up north, which is surprising, but being in nature, something about just, it's very peaceful, very tranquil, you know, a carefree kind of attitude. And, you know, that's what life is all about. That's what life should be about. The other big mountains I did were all beautiful. I've done the highest points in all of New England. I've done the highest point of New York. I've done, you know, the highest point in Virginia, West Virginia. I don't think Delaware or Rhode Island have high points. I think they're just roads. If they do have, you know what, we'll do them anyway on the way back home. But I'm pretty sure they're just roads, just like Florida and a few other states. Like Ohio or some shit. Maybe Ohio has a mountain. I don't know. We'll find out on the way back home. But also I've done North Carolina. Mount Mitchell's the biggest mountain east of the Mississippi River. And honestly, it's underwhelming. The area around that mountain, goddamn beautiful. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. North Carolina's gorgeous. Can't say that enough. Like, but I don't know. Something about it seems very underwhelming. It's still a great view. Oh my god, I loved it. But you're thinking to yourself, oh my god, biggest mountain east of the Mississippi River, it must be good. But I like Mount Washington better. And that view's underwhelming too. I think just like something about when people like build all around nature and like they just ruin it. They like build a train to the top of that mountain and like there's just a crowd up there all the time when you go there if it's not like the winter like off season. So I don't know. I prefer when it's just me, myself up here. And that's kind of how it is right now. There's like one other car here and it's pretty peaceful up here. Very beautiful. If there's a crowd of people up here, it'd definitely take away from the view. So maybe coming here in the fall. Oh my god, with the foliage, that would make this place a fucking dream. That'd be so beautiful. But yeah, I'm gonna munch on my sprouts. Those are the only high points I've done. I've done like one mountain in Georgia, Mount Yonah. That mountain was pretty cool. Saw a deer at the top. I was like, whoa. But like, other than that, after this week, I'll have officially done all the highest points in the 13 colonies, besides Florida. I don't think I'm gonna go to Florida. It's just a road. Like, it's not gonna have a view at all. And I really do this for the view, but I'll eventually go to the high points in all the states. Like, I'll drive through them just cause. But I'm not really like excited about that. I don't really care. I do it for the adventure and the view and the learning experience. But other than that, it's just fun for me, you know, try and get away from all the craziness, especially in 2020. All this, I'm not gonna go into that right now because that's a whole other video, but yeah. After White Crest and Maryland, I might stop at Virginia Beach, catch the sunset. That would be gorgeous. Hands down gorgeous. But after that, it's on my way to South Carolina. Hike the biggest mountain in South Carolina. Definitely hike that one. That's going to be a good one. And I know you can drive up it, but I definitely want to hike it. And then it's on my way to Georgia. Definitely gonna have to drive or hike that one. You can't even drive up that one. The tall ones I'll definitely drive up, and I'll eventually hike them all. But if it's just a small trail, I might as well just drive up it. Oh, these sprouts are so good. Yeah, a couple nuts too. Might eat some Brazil nuts. Oh, and some dried blueberries from Trader Joe's. Those are the best. Dried berries from Trader Joe's always hits different on some other type of level. Oh. These sprouts are fire. They're hitting so hard right now. Oh my god, especially when you grow it yourself. Like, it's like $5 or $6 at like Whole Foods or some shit for sprouts. Like, what the fuck? That's robbery. I spend like $20 on a bottle of seeds, or like not even, like $10, or like $1 or $2 for like a whole pack of seeds, and that lasts me like a few weeks to a month depending on how many times I plant it. And you know, when you grow it yourself, it always tastes better because it's made with love. Oh my god, made with love and hard work. I'm making a mess all over my car with these sprouts, but I'll clean that up later. Day one. It's now 9:05 a.m. I'll see you guys in Maryland. I'm gonna post these videos and they're gonna be completely uncut, unedited, other than me merging the videos together if I decide to do that. But yeah, this is gonna be an adventure of a lifetime, and I'm glad you guys are with me. We'll see what happens. I hope you enjoy. Signing off for now. And we're back. Day 2, 5:50 in the morning in West Virginia. Technically, I should be in Maryland, yes, but all I gotta do is hike this mountain and I'll be in Maryland. Apparently, the base of Hoy Crest starts in West Virginia, and the Google Maps that I went to took me down some private road. I'm sure you can get to the mountain from there, but there's like tons of stop signs saying no access to Hoy Crest, and I was like, are you serious? Whatever. Even though on the all trails someone said they used that before and parked on the side private road, but I wasn't gonna risk it. I am parked on the side of the road. It is about that dark out. Yeah, snow on the ground, which like there's not this much snow in Massachusetts where I'm from, which is like surprising that Maryland has more snow than Massachusetts, given it being more south. But we did have a rainstorm not too long ago that cleared all the snow, but I will be trekking it in the snow. There's some reviews on all trails that says the trail I'm about to hike, Backbone Mountain Trail, I don't know, it's like destroyed by lodging, so that's gonna be fun to deal with. Gonna have to hike around whatever mess I have to hike around. Stay tuned for that. But I'm planning to leave the second it gets bright enough I can see 2 feet in front of me, and then maybe if we're lucky we'll catch the sunrise at the top of the mountain. That would be beautiful. Yeah, so I'm just like chilling in my car. I slept here overnight on the side of the street. There's like no parking lot, unfortunately. It's just like this side, it doesn't say no parking, so I parked here. So on the side of the road, right in front of where the trailhead should be off 219. I think that's the highway. But we will have fun discovering that. I'm sorry, I'm kind of out of it. I'm just woke up, so I'm like exhausted. I had a banana for breakfast. I'm down to 1 banana left. It's getting tight, but we'll make it through. I just plan on jotting some notes down, and reading this book called The Universal One by Walter Russell. I don't know if you can see that there. But yeah, it's a cool, interesting book on principles, hermeticism, metaphysics. Definitely suggest reading it. I learned a lot from the 25 pages I'm on, but I'm like annotating every single page because I'm a little dyslexic and I gotta like write down literally everything or I'll forget it. That's so stupid, but whatever. That's life. I'm dealing with it. But yeah, I don't want to waste my GoPro battery and bore you guys to death. I just wanted to check in. Day 2, December 30th. Can't wait till this year's over. I think I'm going to be starting on the right foot for next year. Traveling the world. Hiking some mountains. Super excited. I know you can't tell by my face, but I'm just fucking exhausted, so pardon my French. But yeah, we'll see you guys up there. Or I'll probably whip this out on the trail, but who knows. If all goes well, no mountain lions pounce on my ass. Saw a decapitated deer head. It's literally right behind me. And no, I'm not going to show you because it's gruesome. That's gross. Kind of ruined the sleeping vibe, but that's okay. Had a dream last night. Some evil tyrant girl, don't know if she was AI or not, but she was trying to take over the world. I don't know what it is with me having dreams about people taking over the world, but maybe it's because we live in a world that's taken over by evil tyrants. I don't know. Either way, hopefully one day I can read some book to teach me some knowledge to help wake people up on a psychological level so we can live in peace and true freedom. But until then, keep paying your taxes. How else would we build the roads, you know? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Definitely need to get more sleep. Alright. Signing off. To the trail. We made it, everybody. Hoye Crest, or Hoye Crest. However you want to pronounce it. You're picking up what I'm putting down. We made it to the highest point in Maryland, on the border of West Virginia. This bench looks nice. HighPointersFoundation.org. Didn't even know there was a High Pointers Club. That's pretty cool. But this view is kind of blocked by trees, but on the hike down, or up I should say, you could see it a lot better, and it was really gorgeous when you could see the sunlight as it just hit those mountains back there. But this is the main view, the moment we've all been waiting for. Highest point in Maryland. I just want to say, it's good to be alive! Let's go! Yeah! Love is all you need, people. This is something else. Holy moly. I'm gonna leave my stuff there, take you down the trail real quick. Oh man, this is a sight for sore eyes. However the saying goes, this is beyond gorgeous. Like, a little sad because all the trees take away from the view, but that's okay. Oh, I get the picture. I really do. I love this. This is why I live. I live to be free. I live to travel. I live to journey. That's what life was supposed to be about. Not paying to live, barely getting by government's tyranny and their taxation. This is what it was supposed to be about. Freedom, love, truth, God. It's so good to be here right now. This is amazing. Again, words do not describe the beauty, the pure bliss and ecstasy I'm feeling. This is crazy. Like, beauty like this in our world, there's no way this is hell. There's too much love on earth. This is insanely gorgeous. Oh man, I just missed the sunrise, but that's okay. On my way back, I'm going to hike this mountain again and definitely catch the sunrise or the sunset, because it's only a 30-minute hike. 30 minutes up, probably get down in 20, like at a moderate pace. Oh man, I might even camp up here. I mean, I slept in the car on the highway. I doubt anyone's gonna say shit. I didn't see any signs like no camping or anything. Wow. It is gonna be cold as hell though. But wow. Do be beautiful. And the camera never does justice, of course, so come here yourself. Directions are kind of hard to find. Just type in Hoye Crest, Maryland, and it will take you to a private road, but don't turn onto the private road. Drive past the private road a little further down 219, and you'll see a little sign. It's so hard to see if you drive at night, but you'll see a little sign pointing to a trail called Hoye Crest. And there'll be a little spot off the side of the highway 219. Hopefully I don't die trying to cross the street to my car again. But yeah, there's a little place for like at least 10 cars to be able to fit in that little spot, maybe less. But yeah, this is definitely something you got to put on your bucket list. And the trail I went up, you could definitely ski down. So if you brought skis, it is a little icy, but depending on what time of year you come. Oh man. Woo! I can't believe another high point by myself. Got the windmills over there. There's a bunch of windmills in Maryland or West Virginia. I don't know which side of there. We're literally on the border. There's West Virginia. There's Maryland. Oh, I am just speechless. Absolutely. There's nothing I can say to even come close to describing what I'm seeing right here. Everything's worth it. All the pain, all the heartaches, all the frustrations, all the, suffering you go through life. If you keep persevering and you stay determined, you can do anything you set your mind to. Love wins in the end. It's inevitable. This is the most beautiful, orderly, immaculate, natural process of creation. Just being in nature, doing what feels right, listening to your heart, mind, and body. The heart, mind, and guts. You gotta follow your gut instinct, follow your heart, follow your mind, all together. You can't just have one or the other, you're missing out. Balance is the key, I'm just talking just to talk now, but so beautiful. I mean, this is how life could be. Peace. Look at that. It's just peaceful. No one's fighting. Birds are chirping. I did see a dead deer, but that's just the circle of life, Rest in peace, his soul. I believe in reincarnation. Whatever it is, I think that just like plants, the trees grow, they drop their seeds, and the whole of that tree is in that seed. And then that seed grows, and the cycle continues. So, when you know that, you realize that life's a dream, death's an illusion, and everything's gonna be okay. Especially when you have love in your heart, and you treat people how you want to be treated. Because what goes around comes around. And when you hurt others, you're only hurting yourself. I'm gonna let the camera roll for a little bit as I sit back and just enjoy this view. I hope you enjoy it too. Share this with someone. You guys gotta come here. You guys gotta come here. Oh man. This feels like success. I'm gonna interrupt from the view real quick to show you this little mailbox, this little cute mailbox right here. Hoye Crest, 3,360. Please sign and register. I don't know what they want me to put, so I just put Jacob Miller from Leicester, Massachusetts. Love is God, and all you need, of course. There's little notebooks, and I don't even know what that is. Pencils, more pencils and papers. That's cute. Alright, back to the view. Enough of my yabbering away. This is what you guys came for. Woo! I am definitely going to come back here on my way back home. I am definitely going to hike this again, and I'm definitely going to make it for the sunrise. I'm definitely not going to be scared, because the reason why I didn't make it to the sunrise because it was too dark and I was afraid I'd get pounced by a mountain lion or a bear. But the entire trail, at least half the trail, is just a clear opening because of the lodging or the logging, whatever you want to call it. They cleared out all the forest, unfortunately. Not all of it, thankfully, but a lot of it, so you can see a lot. And as long as you have a light or a fire, you should be good. I'll bring a torch or something. Yeah, I think I need to grab a torch. And I'm definitely gonna think about camping up here. Who's gonna say shit? I ain't heard anybody. Alright, enough of my yapping. Enjoy the view. And like I said, I'm gonna leave this unedited, so bear with me as I embarrass myself. I'm just gonna prop this back here so I can, oh, that's the rock. I hope you enjoyed that. All right, actually, let me fix this, okay. Perfect. Just need to take some screenshots. I got no one else but myself to take some pictures. And now I just gotta figure out a pose to make. I've never been the best with making good poses, but I'm just gonna take a moment to take a couple screenshots of me doing a bunch of cool poses or embarrassing poses, however you want to look at it. It feels so good! Woo! Wow, you can really hear the echo up here. Talking to the birds. That's the slope. Can't lose my keys. That would be bad. All right, my next stop, Virginia Beach. Hopefully I can make it there for the sunset. That'd be beautiful. And after that, on my way to Sassafras Mountain in South Carolina, because I've already done the one in North Carolina. Say goodbye to the view. Signing off for now. You know, I really wish I didn't miss the sunset, but I did. I drove 10 hours, and I really tried. I left at 9 a.m. thinking I'd get there in like 7 hours, but traffic and all this other jazz. I left from Hoycrest, but the bottom of Hoycrest, so West Virginia. And I made it to Virginia Beach. And I'm not much of a beach guy, but I gotta say, something about this beach vibe at nighttime, I really dig it. And just being by myself, ultimately, because these lights do be beautiful. They go probably for a solid mile down the coast. And I might be a beach man now. I'm hanging up my mountain coat, put on my beach coat, because this is amazing. Like, it's December and it's not even that cold out. It's crazy. I feel so warm and cozy right now compared to like the 2 mountains I just hiked in the freezing cold. Oh wow, this is great. I wanted to take you down a walk. Hopefully you can walk with me down for a little bit if you're not too bored of watching my videos yet. I'm thinking about making it one giant video, and it just, I don't know, call it my road trip. Probably gonna be 9 hours long and no one's gonna watch it, but I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm learning a lot on this trip. I gotta stop doing things for other people. I mean, as harsh as that sounds, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You gotta help other people, yes. I wholeheartedly believe you get what you give, and what you give to others, you're just giving to yourself. But I worry too much about what other people think. That's what it comes down to. And it's like I care too much about my appearance to people and like fitting in with society and like doing the right thing in their eyes. What about my eyes? What about my perspective? I just want to do the right thing according to me, and that's just not harming anybody and living the life I want to live. And yeah, that's easier said than done, but this is a hell of a first step. If you were here, it's just so beautiful. I cannot. I'm sad that my camera doesn't have a flash. Actually, my phone does. I'm gonna take you away from the lights real quick, see if I can get a shot of these waves, because these waves do be beautiful. This whole beach is beautiful. I'm like super at peace, as much as I'd be on a mountaintop right now. And I never thought I'd be that way, and it might be just because I'm by myself for the first time at a beach alone, but I've just never been a beach guy. Sand gets everywhere, and there's always crowded, and I hate crowds. But this is really doing it for me right now. I'm definitely gonna come here more often, and I'm never gonna stop beating myself up for missing the sunset. But this is good enough. I'm glad I continued on, even though I knew I was gonna miss the sunset, because this was so worth it. Oh man, it was worth it. And who knows, maybe on my trip back I'll make the sunset or the sunrise next time. I just gotta plan better and include traffic. Let's see if, I know you can hear the waves. Let's see if you can see them. Here they come. I know it's not much, but hopefully it picks up and I'm not just showing you nothing on the camera, because that would be one hell of a way to make a 9-hour video boring as hell. Maybe the sound will put you to sleep. I'll label the video, the title of my video, something to listen to while you're sleeping, or to put you to sleep. And I got sand on my shoes. Oh, super gorgeous though. I really wish this shows up, because if it doesn't, I'm just wasting my time. It's not a waste of time. At least you can hear my voice and the sound of the waves. Like I said, even if this doesn't show up, this is going to be 100% uncut, unedited. Me running away from the waves. Straight up gorgeous. And back to the lights. They really got this entire coast lined up with Christmas lights still. I dig it. Definitely a vibe. I can officially say it's lit. Saw a drone flying up ahead a couple times. What is it with beaches and drones? I've always noticed that. There's always a drone somewhere on a beach. Must be the spot, I guess, to fly a drone. Virginia Beach. Parking's pretty cheap. $10 for 3 hours or more until 5 a.m. And you don't have to stay the 3 hours. You can do like $2 for an hour or some shit. So I was really surprised about that. It must be because the season is December. Has to be. There is free parking, but only at 9 a.m. to probably like 5 p.m. or some shit. And the lot is so small, so it's probably like first come, first serve. That's okay. I don't mind paying a little extra, even though money's slavery, and I'm not going to get into that topic right now, but it's all good. I'm enjoying the time I have here on Earth. I'm making the most of this prison planet. Literally. Next stop after Virginia Beach is Sassafras Mountain in South Carolina. We're going to get some sleep in the parking garage. Probably going to take a cat nap. I'm going to do some push-ups and show off a little bit. But after I work out, take a cat nap, and then drive down to South Carolina. Like I said, I already did the mountain in North Carolina. I'm only going to do the ones that I haven't done. And maybe I'll upload the videos of my other mountains to my channel. But yeah, I'm not going to waste any time. I got a lot to do. I got to do the biggest mountain in Georgia. And then I'm going to see my dad for New Year's if I make it. Which I'm probably not going to make it. Being realistic. But I'm going to try. At least I'll see him the day after New Year's at least. I'll get to see my brother too. We might hike the biggest mountain in Georgia together, so that will be fun. I won't be completely alone on this trip, or at least one portion of it. These lights must go down forever. I bet they do. This is ridiculous. Pretty awesome though. Wow. These lights are even cooler. Definitely gonna be walking all night. No way. That guy has like a light on his dog. That's so cool. Probably can't see it from here. A little blue light. I love that octopus. That is dope. I think it's an octopus. Whatever it is. Tentacles. Squid. Is that a squid or an octopus? Let me know in the comment section below. What's the difference? 8 tentacles and what? 16? No, that can't be right. I think this one looks like it has 8. And love like this can't last forever. Or maybe it can. Anything's possible. It's just a song. I wonder if these are houses or apartments. Or like hotels. 'Cause this is definitely the vacation spot. This shit goes for miles. City property, no trespassing. Well, I guess that's the end of my trip. Violators will be prosecuted my dick. That's what I'm talking about. Freaking government and their laws. You can't enforce law. Law is natural law. You can't enforce gravity, you can only teach people about it. You can't enforce morality, you can only teach people about it. You can try to enforce it, but it's wrong to enforce it through threatening people. Education is the way. Oh, I like this one. I am going to be walking by the shore the entire way back. That is going to be super peaceful. In the dark, by myself, quiet, looking at the lights. Looking forward to that. And after Georgia, if my car still hasn't broken down by then, by the way, I named my car Sophia. Sophia means wisdom, and the etymology of Sophia means wisdom. So that's why I named my car Sophia, because wisdom is the number one resource, more valuable than gold or money. Wisdom is right application of knowledge, and if you have knowledge and you misuse it, you're only harming yourself and others. Right means any action that does not initiate harm. There's only 7 ways you can initiate harm. That's murder, assault, theft, coercion, lying, trespassing, and stealing. Ultimately, actually I said theft and stealing. Let me reiterate that. You got murder, assault, rape, coercion, lying, trespassing, and stealing. Okay, I think I got it that time. Those are the 7 natural law transgressions, and only ways you can ever harm anybody. And ultimately, they're all one. It's theft. All rights are property rights, given to you and bestowed and endowed upon you by the one universal mind, God, the Creator. Whether you believe it or not, doesn't matter. The truth is all that matters, and it's absolute. I like to say, just live life, do what you want to do, just don't harm anybody, and you'll be okay. But who knows, honestly. I'm still on my journey. That's why I took this trip, to figure out, to listen to some podcasts along the road trip, to learn as much as I can possibly. I'm not running from my problems, I'm just traveling the world and learning as much as possible so I can bring back some information that could be of use to people. That's the whole goal, at least, to change the world for the better, to stop being so apathetic. And I know earlier I said stop caring so much about other people, but you really should care about people and yourself, because we're all connected, and as one suffers we all suffer. But that's just my belief, and I hope I can turn that belief into knowledge, and hopefully ultimately turn it into wisdom. Right application of knowledge, applying it without initiating harm. Who doesn't want wisdom? Who doesn't want to have the best information and use that information to the best of their ability? That's what wisdom is. I don't know, some people are crazy, I guess. Some people don't care. I'm gonna have to make a whole podcast segment trying to teach myself and others how to care more and why it's important. They think that you only got one life, and that might be true. But I do believe in reincarnation. And if you don't get it right this time, you're gonna be back here again and again and again and again until you learn the lesson, or your soul gets disintegrated into a golem, essentially. A golem is a creature that just self-loathes, hates themselves so much, and is in so much pain from trauma that it wants to do nothing but inflict pain on others. And by inflicting pain on others, it's ultimately inflicting more pain on itself. I didn't want to turn this thing into a lecture. This series is not about lecturing. This series is about adventuring. This series is about traveling the world, and by the world I mean America, and hopefully learning a thing or two along the way. I just wanted to share with you guys the beautiful views, the cool places, new food I try, and if I break down, have you guys laugh at my misery. But other than that, I think it's gonna be fun. Damn, I wish I made that sunset. That would have been immaculate. Oh well, next time. I'll be back. Definitely not gonna stay. I want to stay a little bit, but if I do, I'm definitely not gonna make New Year's in Georgia. And it's gonna rain tomorrow anyway, so it's like, do I even want to risk it? Like, it's worth the risk, but I can always come back. This place is not going anywhere. Yeah, I might die, but I'll be back here in the next life for sure. If there is a thing. Man, these lights really do go down quite a whiles. Quite a whiles. So, I guess I'll continue lecturing, because talking to myself on a beach, technically talking to a camera on a beach by myself, is what life is for me right now. We're all still trying to figure this out. There's no guidebook to life. There's no rule book for being a human. Birds don't go to school to learn how to fly. They just do it. It's natural to them. You could claim that their parents teach them or some bullshit, but I think things are natural. And everything that you need to know is within you. And you just gotta be willing to put in the time and attention to align your thoughts, emotions, and actions so you can manifest what you truly want in life. What we all want. To stop suffering. To stop suffering, to be at peace, to have fun, to have beautiful people around us that fill our lives with joy and love, happiness, peace, like harmony. The list goes on and on and on. That's what I'm striving to live my life, to be the example for. I want to be the model and lead by example and practice what I preach and show you guys that there is another way. The world doesn't need money or fear or government. The world just needs love, truth, and freedom. Everything could be free. The best things in life are free. Unless it's a disease, then you can keep that shit. But other than that, it's always better when it's free. And the question we ask ourselves lately, or the question I find myself asking myself lately is, do I deserve it? Do I even deserve this life that God gave me? Or the cosmic fart, whatever you want to call it, the universe gave me? If you believe in no God and you just think it was all a cosmic fart, a big accident, and we just came out of nothing and will return to nothing, that's a scary thought, but it's possible. I like to think that that might be possible, but anything's possible. And we can do anything we set our minds, hearts, and guts to. To follow our guts, our hearts, and our minds, and align them so they're one. And then we can manifest anything. Anything you desire, anything you want in your life, you can have. You can go anywhere and do anything and be anyone you want. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to suffer. If you think you do, you thinking that you have to is part of the reason why you continue to suffer. Obviously, there are things that are out of our control, but they don't always have to be out of our control. There is a better way. We can learn. You just have to discover the truth, and the truth is within you. You just have to be willing to listen to your heart. Most importantly, listen to your mind, heart, and guts all at once. That means the guts are to have the courage. You have to have the courage to listen to your heart, which means you have to have the courage to care about the world and yourself. Stop hating yourself and listening to what society tells you you have to do. Pay taxes. You have to do this, or you'll go to jail, or we'll kill you, or all those threats are wrong. It's not right to coerce people, to threaten people. That's what government does. The etymology of government is mind control. It's all slavery, it's all sham, it's a prison planet, and we're all controlled by fear and money. And we can break the cycle. This generation can do it. Everyone's saying, oh, it won't happen in our lifetime. 2021 is going to be 10 times worse than 2020. Like, shut the fuck up. Pardon my French, but people are nihilistic as fuck. People are pessimistic as fuck. And they say, no, I'm just a realist. What if you can be a realist and an optimist? And by the thoughts and emotions and actions you feed yourself, when you unify those three things, that means as you think, so you feel, so you do. Not thinking one way, feeling another way, and doing another thing. That's the opposite of unity. That's the opposite of Christ consciousness or unity consciousness. You know, a lot of my material I get from all over the place. You gotta get an eclectic of information. You can't just get all the information from one source, unless that source is truth, God. And that God and truth is within you. Pure reason, pure wisdom, pure love. I believe everything is love. I believe we all are love. And love is one. It's the force that connects and expands all life and consciousness. But who knows? As life goes on, sand keeps getting in my shoes. Bills gotta be paid. Evil can win if we let it, in our acquiescence and our apathy. We have to have the guts, the courage to follow our hearts and care about the world and care about our minds, care about our thoughts, because our thoughts are what manifest reality. What you think creates your experience. Your thoughts are like seeds, and the more you think about a certain thought, that's like water to the seed. It's what you're focusing and spending your time and attention on. That's why they say spend time and pay attention, because these are spiritual currencies. The only true currency is love, though. Everything's love. Everything's spiritual. Separation is just an illusion. Death is an illusion. When you realize this deep down, you stop being afraid. You start taking risks, living life the way it should have been lived. Not in a box, in a prison, afraid if you're gonna break the law, you'll go to jail forever. That's no life at all. I'll live my life, thank you very much. I'll live my life free, the way it's supposed to be. I'll do anything I want to do, as long as I'm not harming another being. That's how it should be. You should be able to take any drug. You should be able to go any place. You should be able to talk to anybody regardless of skin color or appearances. It's all backwards. This whole system, this whole world. Lawyers destroy law and protect criminals. Doctors make you sick to perpetuate the pharmaceutical companies that just profit off your sickness. The whole thing is a scam. Usury. Straight up usury. And maybe I wouldn't have such a problem with it if, you know, it was once in a while, or like once in a blue moon. But like, it's all the time, constant distractions, everything. It's just take your money, take your time, take your attention, take away your life, your liberty, your love. What are you gonna do about it? You gonna sit back like nothing has ever happened? You're just gonna keep on keeping on without a care in the world, not thinking about anything? They want you to not think. It's a war against your mind. Psychological war. Etymology of psychology. Psyche, the soul, the mind. The mind is all. The mind is spirit. It's all for the mind. If you can't control your thoughts, can't control your emotions, and you can't control your actions. Power of positivity, man. Optimist is the way to be. See the good and the bad in everything, and choose to focus on the good. We're not ignoring the bad. We see both, but we rather focus on the good, because focusing on the good allows the good to grow. And even if the world was like 100% negative, 100% on fire, 100% we're fucked, the only way to make it better is to take your 1% out. That's why I became a vegetarian. Just nothing against eating meat, but like, especially if you kill it yourself and cook it yourself and do it in a humane way when you need to survive and you live in a northern climate, I'm all for it. But what we're doing to these animals, locking them up in cages, no wonder why we're in lockdown. You know, we get what we give. You know, we're like lambs being led to the slaughter. And it's not too late. It's never too late. There's nothing that's broken that can't be fixed. There's nothing that's lost that can't be found. I think I found myself today. You know, it took a long time, but I'm slowly putting the puzzle pieces together. And I realized I have to live life for me. I have to stop believing in what other people say and start believing in what I think, feel, and do is right. Like I said, taking in an eclectic of resources is always a great thing to do. Taking in a wide variety of books and teachers. You know, I listened to Mark Passio from What on Earth is Happening, and I listened to Santos Bonacci, and I listened to Walter Russell and William Walker Atkinson, the Kabbalion, and Ralph Smart. He's always positive, but I don't agree with everything anybody says. I make my own conclusions, and so should you. You know, I hope I plant some seeds today in this video, but it's up to you to water those seeds with your thoughts and to think about what I'm actually saying and what it means to you. Damn, I wish I built a sandcastle. I just have no tools for that right now. That would have been really fun. It is really nice out. Like, it's not, like, the only cold parts are like my hands, kind of. I'm really, really appreciating Virginia Beach right now. Definitely coming back here on my way up. I'm not gonna stay for the sunrise. It's gonna rain. It's definitely gonna rain. If it changes when I wake up from my nap and it says like it's not gonna rain, I might stay. But I got a time schedule. I got school coming up in 20 days. Fucking slavery. I hate it. Indoctrination systems, establishments, I'm all against that shit. Whatever happened to being original? Whatever happened to being new? And like, I don't know. Just because something's always been one way doesn't mean it's always going to be that way. Change is a constant. And maybe that rule might change one day. And when it stops, hopefully it's for the better and not for the worse. You know? I just want to do my part in whatever way I can to ensure that love manifests on a universal scale, because everyone deserves a second chance and everyone deserves to be free. Everyone deserves salvation. It's that question you gotta ask yourself. What do you deserve? Do you deserve to be alive? Most people don't even want to be alive, but they continue to live because probably deep down they think they deserve it. Who knows what they think? I don't know. I'm just saying shit just to talk on my walk to kill this time so you guys can look at these lights and those reindeer far out in the distance. Whoa, these lights go down deep. It's so far. It's pretty cool. I really wish you could see the waves. That's okay though. All these cars are just driving by just for the lights. Hey, I don't blame them. These lights are pretty kick-ass. I'll take you on the sidewalk because I'm sick of getting sand in my shoes. And that's pretty much the end of my rant because I don't want to seem like a crazy person. Oh, it's not a sidewalk, it's a road that I'm not going to walk on. So back in the sand we go. I was about to say, I don't want to seem like a crazy person talking to myself while these cars are driving by right next to me. But fuck it, I'll just walk on the beach. And you can continue listening to me talk about nonsense. Or common sense. However you want to look at it. I'm just talking about love, truth, and freedom. The way life should be. These lights are pretty cool. Well done, Virginia Beach. Haven't seen a beach quite like this. I do like the mounds of sand they built on top of these, or underneath these lights. This was definitely needed. 100%. Absolutely needed. So glad I came out here. Couldn't be happier. Actually, I could be happier if I was free, but I'm not gonna beat a dead horse with a stick. Can't wait to go out west though. The west is the best. Really hope this camera's picking up these lights well. GoPro, the one I have must be busted because quality is never the same. A lot of Air Force and military stuff and Army stuff. Hey, what do you get for being in Virginia right next to DC, I guess? I heard what sounded like a loud jet. Must have been a jet. Heard a sonic boom or some shit. It's like, whoa. Wish I got that one on camera. I gotta say though, I hate driving in Virginia. Absolutely worst place I've driven in myself. Pennsylvania sucks kinda too, because there's like a bunch of lanes that just merge without warning you they're merging with no arrow sign. But Virginia does that too, and on top of that, there was one bridge that was kind of built in the road. Like, there's 2 lanes on a highway, and this bridge cuts one of the lanes off. So if you are driving right next to another car, there's no way one of you are getting out of that unscathed. Almost died myself, slammed on the brakes. But thank God I didn't get into a crash, because I would have missed out on all this beauty. Yeah, and I've never been into any other state where I saw more shit fly off people's cars than Virginia. People in Virginia, don't want to say this too loud, but they're retarded. Like, lock your shit up, people. Come on. Strap that shit down. Had a ladder fly out of a guy's car, like a 13-foot ladder, blocking the entire highway. And then some, like, boxes, like cardboard boxes, and then some guy's bottom of his car literally started falling apart into the street. Evasive action all day. And on top of that, in the mountain areas of the Blue Ridge Mountains, there's rocks all over the street, fallen rocks. That would have flattened my tire and ended my trip real quick. Gotta be careful of that out west too. Those rocks are a lot bigger. We got some clowns up there screaming. I'm gonna stop my rants for now and let you guys enjoy the lights. For anyone who's actually watching this. Metal detector would be nice though. And now I'm gonna stop talking. So, ignore my light there. Decided to stay in Virginia Beach because I need to take my car to the shop. Apparently, there's some leak or some shit. But I won't know until I take it to the shop. So hopefully it's not like a head gasket or whatever the fuck it is. Hopefully it's not $1,000. That would suck. But since I'm still in Virginia Beach, let's go check out the sunrise. I think that'd be cool. I literally just woke up. So we'll see what's poppin'. I think I'm just gonna miss it again. Fucking hate myself, but we'll see what's happening over there. I don't know if this thing is taking me where I want it to take me. It's the benefit of being tired. I'm not from the area. You don't know really where you're going. That's okay. I have a feeling. That's very beautiful already. I'm just gonna drive straight because that's where the sunrise is. I think it's kind of straight-ish. I need to get over there. Oh, I'm exhausted. Like, got like 3 hours of sleep. There's some police, so I'm gonna lower that camera. Oh my god. Our face probably looks like crap. But we aight. We chillin'. Beach, I'm on my way up. I'm on my way. At least there's some color we'll get to see, potentially. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, wish me good luck with my car, because that's gonna throw a whole wrench in the entire trip if I can't get my car situated today or tomorrow. Hopefully I can get it diagnosed properly today and fixed tomorrow, the latest. Ideally I'd get it fixed today and tomorrow, but I don't mind spending my time here for the last day of 2020 in Virginia Beach. I think this is a fine place to settle in. Now, if only I can find the way to the shoreline. Nope, that's a dead end. Come on, big money here. Oh, there's the sun. It's already up. Damn. Just give me 1 point to get in. That's all I need, baby. Come on, big money. Oh, shit. I think I found my spot, my way in. Let the pedestrians go. Be kind. I think I'm gonna go this way. You're darn tootin', I stayed here for the sunrise, baby. Oh shit, that is not okay. I think I'm just gonna turn around. I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, we just missed it. That's okay. The view's good. At least you can see what the beach looks like in the morning. morning. Yeah, I parked back here where I shouldn't have, so I had to cut the view short. Definitely gonna make it one of these days, I swear. It looked like it was really beautiful too, and I hesitated. I looked at my alarm, I'm like, the sun won't be up that quick. I'm a fool. Of course it's gonna be up that quick. Time to go to the dealer. See, I think it's a coolant leak. There's this white milky stuff every time I check the dipstick. No idea what it is. Could be a head gasket. Could just need whatever replaced. Coolant, whatever. Which is extremely cheaper than the head gasket, but it's still expensive. So, wish me luck. Like I said, I'm gonna need it. Sorry about earlier, guys. This is officially day 3 at 7:36 a.m. Missed the sunrise, missed the sunset. I'm just on a hot streak. I'm gonna go to Walmart first to check my oil. To get my car diagnosed. Hopefully, if it's a fair price, I'll just get it done by them. But yeah, the dealership's gonna be expensive as fuck. I already know that. Who knows? We are going to do some price shopping if Walmart gives me like some 500 figure. Anything under that, I think I could manage and trust Walmart to do the job. Everything needs to be okay, and it will be okay. I'm just kind of stressed because my legs are sore. I wouldn't be stressed if I wasn't in pain, which is... I just hiked 2 mountains in 2 days and walked in an entire beach, so of course my legs are going to be sore. Go figure. But I'm not going to bore you with my tired, cranky ass, so signing off until we get an update on the car. With sick people, they're lost causes, and honestly, there's nothing lost that can't be found, and there's nothing that's broken that can't be fixed, but I don't have the information I need to deal with that mentally, spiritually, and emotionally, and physically. I can't at this moment, and I'm hating myself and beating myself up for my past mistakes and my stupid, ignorant, child-like mentality I have carried throughout my life of just being carefree and not giving a fuck and being apathetic and thinking I know it all, which the more I learn, the less I know. And that's what scares me so much, is like anything's possible. And that's also a positive thought. That's a very optimistic, powerful thought. Like, you could be brought down so low and still hope comes and saves you. But you could have everything and fear just comes and destroys it and takes it all away. So I'm about to go into Walmart now. I just wanted to make another log to tell you what the status of the car was. Very stressful. Going to Walmart, buying some oil, asking them what the price of the gasket would be, if it is a gasket. And then I'm going to go call a couple other shops and compare prices of a gasket and installation. I'm praying to God it's not a gasket. I saw no more white fluff, whatever, white foam, white, not foam, but like, it's like a milky white substance. I'll show it to you on the camera next time I check my oil if it's there. But I pulled it this morning and it wasn't full oil. It looked like a regular engine. It looked pretty good, and that gave me hope. Maybe it was just a fluke. Maybe it's not leaking anymore. But what happens when I go further down south and then further out west? Will it start up again? So, best bet for me right now is to stay put. That's what my gut's telling me to do. think I'm getting some good DoorDash opportunities here in Virginia Beach, so I'm gonna stock up on some money for the next 3 days. DoorDash, DoorDash, DoorDash. Definitely catch the sunrise and sunset on the beach if I can, so I can officially show you guys that. And so everything happens for a reason. At least I get another chance to see the sunrise and sunset and talk to some great people. I had some amazing conversations with a bunch of strangers already. Virginia is a very unique place, to say the least. Very scary people here too. A lot of crazy people, and a lot of rude people too, but a lot of kind people. It's a really diverse place. This city is huge, and there's like a 24-hour IHOP. That's pretty dope. And like, not that I eat that, but I was just like, I used to like that place a lot. But after this day, I'll try my best to commit to a strictly vegan diet and try my best to just take care of myself better and be healthier and try and be the best I can be for myself. I'm gonna read a little bit of The Universal One by Walter Russell. I'm gonna maybe have one more junk food meal. There's a Five Guys. Those fries are, oh my god, beyond. And you can order them without salt too, so after 2020 I'll order them without salt. But for now, I think I deserve a treat. I probably don't deserve it, but I'm gonna have a treat. And I'm not giving up. I still want to do this trip. I really hope my car, Sophia, I named her Sophia. I hope my car makes it. I want to make it. I hope I make it. I want to live a happy life. I want to live a full life. I want to live a life free from disease, from mental illness, and I want that for the rest of the world too. I just wish God could take over my body and do the things for me. Like, my laziness is disgusting, and me beating myself up all the time is disgusting. Like, it's so hard to change your mindset and stop thinking all these negative thoughts when negativity is all around and it's all you've known all your life. It's the program. We're in the matrix, literally, and I want God to show me. I want angels or some being out there to help me the fuck out, please. And I also want to do it myself. Sometimes I don't want help, and I want to be the guy that said, I did it by myself without anybody. And this is a clear case of cognitive dissonance, where I'm wanting two things that are completely different, and I'm conflicted within. And that's why I'm not getting anything. You gotta align your mind with your heart, with your emotions, and your actions. All three together. Thoughts, feelings, actions. Holy Trinity of consciousness. Easier said than done, as always, but maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just making a mountain out of a molehill, making it way harder than it has to be. It's been raining off and on today. Kind of hoping it would stay off. I'm gonna get this shit done. DoorDash. Find a safe place to rest my head at night. Keep on keeping on. Can't go back. The only way is forward. If I don't try, there's no point anyway, right? At least I can say I tried. At the end of the day, I can go to bed knowing I gave it my all. Or at least tried to give it my all. No, you're not even going to see this video until I publish the whole piece, but if you're watching, definitely keep me in your prayers. If you believe in that sort of thing. Alright. Hate to be the negative, pessimistic type, so I'm gonna end the video here before I infect you with this negativity. So, signing off till we see each other again. Hello everybody. It's still day 3, 10:18 a.m. Last day of 2020, thank God. Or 2021 might be even worse, but I'm not even here to be pessimistic, or maybe I am. Kind of really stressing out. Stressing out on life because the future's so uncertain. I have so many fears and like so many doubts. One of them being my car. Here in Virginia Beach still, which honestly, not a bad place to be stranded. But still sucks being stranded. Not really stranded, but I'm stranded till Monday because, oh man, every place around here charges $70 to $140 to just diagnose the car, let alone whatever they find. And I need to get multiple diagnostics to, just in my consciousness, to even trust the guy, because fucking auto shops are criminals. Literally. But I have only my past self to thank for my laziness and not learning skills that I can use myself and be more self-sufficient. I gotta wait till Monday. It's Thursday. I gotta be here for 3 more days. Hopefully my car doesn't break down because I'll be door dashing, which probably isn't the smartest thing to do. Driving on a car that could have a coolant leak and possible head gasket could destroy the engine. So I'm praying to God. I'm afraid, but I'm not going to let that stop me. So many fears, so many doubts, so many worries. But I just look inside and try and find the positive in everything. Because a negative mind will never create a positive life. And if I don't believe I can do anything I set my mind to, and if I don't believe I have the ability to recognize the truth, then I'm already lost. You first have to believe that you can, and then you can. So I found 2 places. I'm gonna pull up the names. One of them is called AAMCO Transmission and Total Car Care. There's 2 of those stores that I'm gonna see Monday, and they take an hour or 2 just to diagnose. So if I do it early enough, I can hit both those 2 places. And then there is a place called Family Auto Repair Plus in Beach, Virginia, and they also will diagnose it for free. So if I can hit all 3 of those places and they give me a similar diagnostic. I talked to one guy on the phone, and he said if they say it's a head gasket, they're lying to you. There's no way, they're just guessing. It could be a cracked head gasket, or it could be a cracked cylinder, or it could be a cracked block, whatever the fuck that means. Could be anything of those 3. I could just replace it, and he said that could also be a waste of money, because what caused the cylinder to start leaking, it could have been overheated, it could have been a bad motor, which is like $4,000 or something, $2 to $4,000. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm super stressed right now, super annoyed with life. There's no guarantees, and that's just really frustrating. And I'm not looking for a handout. Actually, I am, but I'm trying to earn it. I'm trying to do my best. I'm praying to God. I'm trying to do something. I don't want to just sit back and watch my freedoms being taken away and like watch the world go into even tighter shackles. Like, I read this book, End of All Evil, by Jeremy Locke. There's this free audiobook on YouTube. And he basically says there's patterns. And, like, I believe the ability to recognize patterns and perceive meaning to patterns and symbols is what consciousness is. And he was basically saying there's these patterns that you can detect, and when you learn true history, which who the fuck knows what true history is? It's written in a book by men, and just like the game Telephone, it gets distorted over time. But he says the pattern of evil is dying and the pattern of liberty is growing. Maybe I'd believe him a few years ago, but I don't know. I'm so afraid of evil and the destruction of freedom and the mental illness that I see. Like, earlier in this parking lot, I'm sitting in a Walmart parking lot, which I have to go into to ask them what the pricing of a head gasket would be. I called Chevrolet, GM Motor, whatever it's called. Can't pronounce the name for some reason. A GM Motor shop, and they said a new head gasket could run you about, well, one lady said it was $66 or like $44, and the whole head gasket kit was like $90, and that the installation for some reason would be like $1,000, $1,200, $1,200, $1,300, and that was just a rough estimate. So I'm going in a Walmart because their customer service here fucking sucks, and I have to go into Walmart because I called 3 Walmarts and they all put me on hold forever, and they hung up, and one answered me, transferred me to the auto department, and then hung up. So I'm going inside, buying some more oil for my car, which I checked this morning, and I'm about to check again, and there's no more white, there's like this milky white shit around my dipstick when I pull it. That's a sign of a coolant leak, and that's a sign of a bad head gasket. But I also did some research online, and it led me to a couple links that said it's too often that milky whatever is misdiagnosed as a bad head gasket. So I don't want to get a head gasket if I don't have to. That's why I'm getting 3 diagnostics. But I was saying earlier, this guy with mental illness literally came up to my car. Literally, I was so scared. Like, I was almost falling asleep, and I just see this guy with a bicycle, and he was clearly homeless. Maybe he's not. He just had the appearance, and he clearly just was staring at me, and I just shook my head no, and he just like violently brushed up against my car. Like, I almost got out of the car and fought him, but I was like, it's not even worth it. I'm not dealing. Alright, still day 4, and I have officially continued to ignore, unfortunately, as foolishly as this may sound to you, I've decided to ignore waiting till Monday, and I'm going to continue my trip going down to Sassafras Mountain and then Brasstown Mountain in Georgia, and then I'll check my car in Georgia. I figured if something is wrong with my car and it costs $1,000 to $2,000 to repair, probably not going to be able to repair it. And if I do get stranded, I'm closer to my dad's house, who's down in Georgia, than I am to my mom's house up in Mass. So, worst comes to worst, if I make it to my dad's in Georgia, I'll be able to easily fly myself and my stuff back up to Mass. But if my car breaks down anytime in between, on my way to Georgia, or on my way back to Mass, if I decided to go to Mass, I would be absolutely fucked. I would have to get my car towed and be at the whim to whatever dealer I get it towed to. Auto body shop, whatever. So, sometimes you have to risk it in order for the biscuit. And that is what I'm doing. So we got a 7-hour and 50-minute drive ahead of us. Not gonna waste no time. Till next time, signing off. Hello everybody. I'm happy again. I mean, happier. I am going into the new year on a positive note. Today's day 4 on my adventure, and we are in Virginia Beach still. I'm gonna start door dashing in about 40 minutes, 38 minutes. It's 4:23 now, so 47 minutes, and you know, I'm hopeful. I'm really hopeful, and more so, I'm really positive about life itself. I've always wondered, why do we exist instead of not exist? And I'm really thankful I exist instead of not exist. Because when you exist, you have the power and the opportunity, the potentiality to do something about it for the better. It may seem all doom and gloom, and sometimes it is, but you at least have a chance to change things for the better. I'm gonna start the new year fasting. I didn't eat much yesterday, so I'm gonna fast. I'm trying to break my last habit, my last bad habit. I used to like smoke weed all the time, and can't waste my time on that anymore. At least I'm taking a year tolerance break, at least, because I kind of smoke weed every day, and it was just going nowhere with my life. I wasn't as productive as I wanted to be, so I took the time to take a tolerance break from that and alcohol and all these other substances and never doing it again. This is my last bad habit right here. I got one more pot after this, and then I'm done. So I said I was fasting, but this is the only thing I'm really doing. I'm probably gonna fast for the next day or two. We'll see what happens. I want to start the new year right, get the old year out of my system, and yeah, it's Friday, so still got 3 more days to get my car checked, and then whatever the consensus is on my car, I'm either going to ignore that problem and deal with it later,
finish my trip down to South Carolina, Sassafras Mountain, and then head on to Georgia. And depending on how bad my car sounds, I'm either gonna head back home or I'm gonna head out west. So, wish me luck. And yeah, stay tuned.
Hello again, everybody. We're coming to you from the bottom of Sassafras Mountain. Rained a lot yesterday, so it's a little muddy, but hopefully it doesn't rain today. It is a beautiful morning out, a little chilly, but definitely not as cold as it was up north. But yeah, I'm super excited. I kind of regret not waiting to get my go to the dealership, and I used the wrong oil because I'm kind of stupid. So now my check engine light is on. So hopefully I make it to my dad's house before my car dies. But let's forget about that for a little bit and just enjoy the nature. Jim Timmerman Natural Resource Area at Jokese, probably butchering that, Jokesase Gorges, including the Franklin L. Gravely Wildlife Management Area, Hunting, Wildlife, Heritage Preserve, Education, Hiking. Hiking trails include foothills, I think that's the one I'm doing. Emergency contact, even though I got no service out here, just in case. Camping is allowed. I slept in my car though. I wasn't trying to set up a camp in the rain. Freezing rain. The Heritage Trust Program. A lot of information here. This is nice. Well, I don't know exactly where I'm going. There was another road down that way. I just picked one and came up this way. Road, Clo, 4 miles ahead. Green gates are open September 15, January. Motorized vehicles are not permitted to leave these roads at any time. Red gates and barricades are closed to public vehicles, access at all time. Huh. Gorges ATV regulations. Well, I don't know quite where the trail starts, but we're gonna explore today. Let's take a look at this sign. Foothills Trail. Looks like I'm in the right area. Lower Valley Trail, access open to the public. Thinking about driving up even further, but I'm gonna walk it out. Alright, well, wish me luck. We'll see what happens. It do be beautiful out today though. Found the right trail. Foothills Trail. Something like that. And charge my GoPro all the way, but I'll try and take video of all the high points, or the points of interest, I should say. Ran into some beautiful people along the way. Brandon and Steph with their dog Avery. Might even catch up to them and you'll get to see them. They are fast though. Do be beautiful. Just a little under 2 hours into the trip. I don't know if you can see that. But we're almost halfway. Halfway point. Actually, we are halfway. This is Chimney Top. And over there is sassafras. Over that ridge. Whatever. I think that's Caesar head. And I actually didn't record them, but ran back into Brandon and Steph with Avery, their dog. Really nice people. That's why I hike mountains, because you really meet good people. Unlike the city. Not saying there's no good people in the city, but you know what I mean. Nothing but positive vibes out here in the woods. I also forgot to say, it's day 5 on the adventure so far. And it's 53 degrees out, but it feels like it's 90. And these up and down hills are kicking my butt. Damn, I'm out of shape. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna save my GoPro battery. Okay, guys. Oh, fuck. We're getting close to the top. I can feel it. Fuck. I just fell on the ground. I got the biggest head rush in my life. Oh my god. I can feel it. We're almost up there. Getting low on water. That's why. Should have came more prepared. Silly mistakes, Jacob. God damn. So muddy. We're close though. I can feel it. My legs are about to fall off. Almost there. One step at a time. So sore. Okay. Almost there. I think I see the tower. It's a sight for sore eyes. I'm gonna collapse the fuck on that thing when I get there. Wow, totally worth it. Morning.
Morning.
Oh. Welcome to heaven, I guess, right? Wow. That's insane. Nice handicap accessible area. Oh my god. Whoa! I didn't know it was right on the border. Damn, it's good to be alive. These clouds look like an ocean over there. Oh, what a good breeze after that hike. It was so hot. January 2nd. Starting the new year off right.
We just came from down there. We bought the property right underneath Table Rock. My sister down visiting from Denver. And it's all two states.
I know, we're gonna go in just a minute. Let's let everybody just check this out. Where are
Yeah, that's where we're gonna head up this afternoon. Oh yeah. Yeah. Where are you gonna go? Probably Oscar Blues.
you get in a second?
Yeah. So yeah, we bought this property. It was about April, it was like March or April this year. So and it's totally undeveloped. So we've been cutting road up into it.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Here, well, how about Mom put it in this bag and then Emily does the rest of it.
Ours has like, we have about 13 acres, and if you're driving on Highway 11,
Oh, that is.
there's this famous spot that opens up where you can see Table Rock. Our land is right in there at the bottom of it, and we have that view up to it. We gotta clear some of the wood so we don't have like this totally private, that little window frame of Table Rock.
Does anybody understand somehow to do the north and south down?
nice. Wonder if this door's open. No. Camera, maybe? I'm saying goodbye. This is one of my favorites so far. View is beyond gorgeous. Beyond gorgeous. Never does it justice. You guys gotta come here. Check this place out. Mount Sassafras. I did the foot trails. I got 4.7 miles to go. Cameras never do it justice, guys. Hey guys, it's day 6 and we're out here in Ellenwood, Georgia. I'm at my dad's house and we're gonna take a break from traveling. So the next time you see me will be far in the future. And I'll just say it's day 7, but I'll tell you the date too. It's January 3rd and it's a Sunday, so starting the new year off right. I gotta still get my car checked at the shop, so that we're gonna do that tomorrow because the shop's closed today. So today's just gonna be a nice little lounge day. Settle in, relax, spend some time with my dad. I'll probably be here for a couple of weeks after I fix up my car, do some door dashing, make some more money. And then the next mountain on the road trip will be the highest mountain in Georgia, and then the highest mountain in Alabama. So stay tuned for that. Wish me luck. Peace. Hey guys, Monday 29th of March. I got a long story to tell you. I've been on an extended vacation. The original plan failed. And you just looked at my new rental. It is a 2020 Ford Fusion. And it is going to be the saving grace of the trip. Now, a lot's happened in the past couple months, almost 3 months. I went down to Georgia, hiked every biggest mountain on the way, and my car broke down. And I had to sell it. And the process was so long and excruciating, it was annoying. So, update, new car. Gonna finish the trip. About to go on findaspring.com, go to Water Spring, and then fill up some water, fill up my tires there because the rental car company gave me tires that weren't fully inflated, and then hopefully that will take me to Georgia Brasstown Bald, highest mountain in Georgia. So stay tuned. One more video of the car. You got some pollen, dust, whatever, on it before I got it. You got pollen right here. All these pollen scuff marks. Whatever. Looks like it's all coming off. This dirt wasn't washed off. That's what the front looks like. Gonna look under. All these bolts are screwed in. So far, so good. Alright. Some more pollen at the side, bottom side. Back is looking good. Okay. One of the caps is missing. That's not cool. Actually, all of the caps are missing. This cap is here. This cap is here. 2 caps on the side are missing. And that would explain why the tire pressure air is low. And I'm gonna have to take time out of my own day to fill that up. Hopefully it's not a flat. Yeah, sorry I wasn't as enthusiastic as I should have been last video, because my grandparents were right behind me and I didn't want to seem weird talking to a camera. So I was just trying to be quiet. But I am super stoked. I am so beyond excited for this journey. Like, I've waited so long. Like, I've had a vacation to hike the biggest mountain of every state, and then I broke down, so I had a vacation away from my vacation, which really wasn't much of a vacation because, like, it was fine and all. I got to visit my dad, and I got to help my grandparents move, and like they sold their house. Their house is huge. They're moving from Georgia to Virginia, but they basically are staying with my dad. So now they're there and I'm gone. But I was there for almost 3 months. Like we got there like January 7th-ish. I forget what date. I probably said it in the video, but yeah, I'm still staying with it now that I'm back here, uncut, no cuts, no butts. If I make a mistake, I'm living with it. There's gonna be an uncut documentary, movie style, gonna go ham on these mountains. You know, my favorite part about this journey that I'm really excited for is Utah. Like, I can't wait for Zion. I can't wait for all these other national parks in Utah. I can't wait to see the stars and camp out. Like, wish me luck, guys. Like, obviously this video is already done if you're watching this, but still wish me luck then in the future, and send that luck to the past, because I'm gonna need it on this journey. All right, I love you guys. I'm just done with the air pumps. My car's finally ready to go. The tire pressure is good. So on my way to findaspring.com, and I'm gonna find a local spring. I got a water testing kit. We'll be doing that all day until I get the good ass water I'm looking for. And then once I get the water filled up, I'm gonna make my way to Brasstown Bold. It is beautiful out today, so hope you enjoy. Update. I'm not going to the spring first. I was looking at the springs on Find a Local Spring Near Me, or findalocalspring.com, and yeah, gotta turn that music down because copyrights, whatever, fuck YouTube. Anyway, I got a find a better spring. There wasn't a better spring actually. So the best spring is in Auburn, Alabama or something like that, with like pH 7.1 and like that's what the website. I have my own testing kits. I'm just gonna stop at this Publix, grab some bottled water, and then a couple snacks, and then hit the road to Brasstown Bold. And then tonight I'll fill up at the spring in Alabama. Bama. But stay tuned. Trip is postponed for now, but you know, not for you guys. It'll be like a couple seconds. Afternoon.
Afternoon, way to go.
Thank you. This altitude already kicked my ass. Worth it. So out of breath. I'll show you on the way back. I got too excited, so I started already. But there's a sign. I'll show you all the signs and the maps on the way back. After sunset, I'll take out my flash. But there's like a lot of rattlesnakes around here, or so says the sign. But I'm gonna keep on jogging. I just need to take a little breath. It's getting hot. Took off my shirt, etc. I'll see you guys at the top. Well guys, it's been about 20 minutes jogging my way up to the top. Hell yeah. Next time, when I have enough more time, if that made sense, I'll do from the longest trail. I'm gonna skip to when I get up there if I'm allowed. Did I pick a good day to come out here or what? There is literally not a single cloud in the sky. Hello, Georgia. So you can see Tennessee, Georgia, obviously, North Carolina, South Carolina, apparently. So this is east, I think, South Carolina. I hiked this with my friend Josh Alexander and my ex. Yeah. That relationship didn't end well. There's a lot of bugs out here, including bug spray. Doesn't do a thing. Oh. I'm sure someone will pause this and actually read it. Wow. Breathtaking. You know, words just will never describe this, but this is absolutely beautiful. That's all I can say. It was a really nice trail. Started from there, went through here, up this way, Really beautiful. Well done. Actually, probably came this way. Yeah, I think I came over up there. There's an elevator here. Really wish this watchtower was to the public. I'd sneak in there if there wasn't too many people, but the door's closed. Definitely watching the sunset today. Gonna do a time lapse. If I have enough battery. Oh my god. I left my binoculars in the car. It was only 20 minutes. It is so worth the jog down. 20 minutes back, 20 minutes down, 20 minutes up. I could easily make that. I'm not about to pay to use this thing. Wasn't even thinking. A lot of bugs, a lot of bugs. This is the south view, more of Georgia. Georgia. Welcome to Georgia. Only suggest coming here in the winter or spring, because summer is absolutely hideous. Fall's probably beautiful. Hideous, aka a lot of bugs. Wonder if you could see. No, it's not on this. I was thinking if you could see Mount, what's it called? It's by Jack's Knob. I'm trying to think. Yep, there's Yonah. Probably. That's probably it. I swear it looks like that. Went way out in the distance. Let me see. That one. Shout out to Josh Alexander and Emily Moss. But what is that mountain in South Carolina that I literally just hiked? Not Spruce Knob, that's West Virginia. This is gonna kill me. Biggest mountain in South Carolina, I can't think of the name. That was a crazy hike. I'm literally gonna Google it or find it somehow. It's killing me. Can't believe I have an actual bar out here somehow. Sassafras. Sassafras Mountain is what it's called. I'm not seeing it on this. Interesting. I wish. Definitely gotta run down and grab the binocs. Sun ain't going down anytime soon. What time is it? 4:58. Got at least an hour. I do have class at 7. Philosophy, religion. Going to school sucks online. Slaughter Mountain, that sounds interesting. Sassafras isn't on this one either. Blue Ridge. Definitely gonna save my GoPro battery. Doing a time lapse right here would be amazing. Gotta get my charger from my car. Heaven on earth is real. It's right here, coming down to Georgia. Brasstown Bald. You've outdone yourself, Georgia. You have outdone yourself. I was putting in the GPS on all trails, and it's handicap. Oh, it's closed for the season. Never mind. Sorry. But I put the directions in for all trails. Damn, it's buggy out here. I'm gonna have to double up on the bug spray as well. And this is the west view. But I put the directions on all trails. Excuse me. And it took me to some random town. So I Googled it, and Google for once brought me to this place, but not the trailhead, where you like do an actual hike. Like imagine just coming up this ridge line, like a 10-mile trail. That's something I'd be interested in on my next stop here. Oh, of course I'm gonna have to get my knife now, carve in my name. Oh, that's cute. I guess I'm not allowed to because all of this stuff is like, besides this, a lot of this stuff is a couple's hearts, and I don't have a couple. I'm still gonna carve my name there, hell yeah. Mark my territory. And this is the north. Maybe sassafras is on here. And it's not. Cameras don't do it justice, guys. Come down here in the winter or the spring. This is crazy. Cligman's Dome, Tennessee, highest point in Tennessee. That's gonna be my stop on the way home. This one's gonna be fun. People say heaven on earth doesn't exist.
This is pretty close.
Never gets old. Just a heads up, I apologize to anybody for disturbing the peace, but it's got to be alive! Let's go! Thank God! Yeah! Woo! I'm gonna figure out which spot is my favorite spot to eat my lunch. I brought some peaches. It's Georgia. I'm gonna have some peaches for lunch. And then I'm gonna jog back down because I forgot my knife. And I can't illegally write my name on this wall and mark my territory without it. So I'm gonna make 3 trips, 1 day. This is me training for the mountains out west. Alright, wish me luck. I'm gonna make 1 more trip, jog down, jog up, and take a time lapse of the sunset. Hopefully I can eat lunch, get down and up before it sets, and before my class at 7 p.m. But we'll see. First, we're gonna eat some lunch. There we go. I don't know what the hell is happening with my GoPro, but this side's my favorite, mainly because all these lakes right here, and like just the many mountains, like all the ridges. It's like ridge after ridge after ridge. It's crazy. Definitely my favorite side. This is the west. This is the south. And there's Mount Yonah. Hiked that with my buddy. But yeah, if you didn't hear it from the last video because it was kind of bugging out, smartest decision is to eat my peaches in my car and then jog back up here so I can get the sunset on a time lapse. Hopefully we can do that all before 7 o'clock. Wish me luck. Pretty cool if I could feed this bird. This is definitely my favorite side. And I changed my mind, guys. Who knows? Maybe if I leave them right here. I don't have nuts or seeds. I know birds probably don't eat berries, but it'd be pretty cool if I could catch it on camera. Either that, or the bugs get them. Hell yeah, I got my peaches. I don't care about no bugs. birds over here, guys. I don't know if I can get this. It'd be legendary. Gotta move fast. Oh, damn. Such a timid bird. Come on, bird, their food. Maybe this one. Come here, birdies. It's just food. See that? I think that one's gonna check it out. Ooh! Is he gonna go for it? He went for it! Yes! Yes! Birdie! Oh, it stuck to my hand. He went for it too! Let me zoom in first. Oh, it zoomed in all the way. Go for it. Oh. Well, they eat them. That's cool. Wish they flew towards my hand. These birds are scared. Well, the birds ate some of my berries. My famous berries that saved my life. Long story. Mount Elbert, Colorado. I almost died. These people came by, gave me O2. Like, they literally had an oxygen canister. Gave me some of that because I was altitude sick. And then they gave me those berries and gave me some of their water because I was all out of water at the peak of the mountain. I was so stubborn, made it to the top. And it picked me right back up. Like, I puked, but like, because of that, they gave me all that shit. And they like knew I was in trouble. And I was like one of the last people up there. It was me and just them. So they gave me all that shit and they picked me right back up. And ever since that day, these aren't the berries they gave me. These are a mixed bag. But I do have the berries. Stay with me. Look at the sky. That is video content worthy, right? Why can't I find something in the moment when I need it? There's another in here. Here they are. Yep. Okay, these are the most bomb berries in the world. These berries saved my life. Bring them on every mountain adventure. You know, dried wild blueberries. They're so good. And then this is the mixed bag. I'll have some of those after I finish off my dinner. I was trying to connect to my Zoom class, but yeah, that didn't work out. For some reason, in the mountains you get no service. Even though I got a couple bars, it just wouldn't connect. I'm not complaining. I'm eating peaches, although pretty generic brand. When in Rome, right? Georgia, the peach state. I wish I went to one of those farms. There's a couple farms nearby. Maybe if one's open. I doubt it. I'll probably be on my way to Alabama before midnight. I'll be in there. Still pretty good peach. It's getting cold up here. About to do a time lapse of the sunset. That'll be cool. And I'm definitely wishing I brought napkins, because I'm gonna spill peach juice all over me. And it's cold. Note to self, if you're gonna eat fruit, bring napkins. I'm a mess. Got my allergies acting up even though I took a allergy pill. Got peach juice in my beard. But that's okay. Okay, look at this. Well, all that legal advice about never videotaping a crime, I'm about to pretend like I didn't see that rule. So, hopefully no one rats me out, because I'm about to carve my initials. And before you say, well, that's illegal, my friend, let me tell you one thing. Fuck the government. That shit's slavery. Okay? Obviously vandalism's wrong. But like everyone's doing it. Okay? It's like the spot. You gotta leave your mark, man. It's a tradition. I'd be ashamed if I didn't. Oh, that sunset. That sunset is gorgeous. There's people there, so just might have to wait. I wanted to get a good time lapse of it going down, but maybe just filming it normally without time lapse over it would be better. This is gonna be, like I said, the uncut version. Ooh, it's getting nippy. Oh, this spot will do just as well. It's great for a time lapse. I don't know if I want to get the building in this shot or not. Building, no building. Let's do no building. That's gorgeous. And I don't think I'm gonna do the time lapse. I'm thinking I'm just gonna let this bad boy run out. Make this movie extra long. I'll take some time lapse sunsets, but this one's special. It's sad the pictures will never do it justice.
No, they won't.
We keep an eye on it. I really don't want to lose my phone, but yeah, I don't think I have my phone. Yeah, I can't believe I left the other one. Can you do the Snapchat one?
Did you see what I was doing the whole way up here?
No.
I was getting movies out everywhere.
Oh. Do you have that one?
I should. There it is. Sunset with Kayla.
Oh, Jesus.
You guys want me to take a picture of you guys?
Do you want a picture?
Sure, why not?
Who doesn't want a picture?
You probably want it not on that.
Whatever you want. I don't care.
However you want it. I'm trying to do the,
Thank you.
Yeah,
Do you want a picture?
That's why I asked.
so I could have a picture too.
Get on the good side.
I know, right?
I'm not gonna drop your phone.
No, it's okay. It's old anyway.
You need to move.
No, that's perfect. I mean, if you want to be in the center of the sun, you can move in front of my GoPro. You're not gonna.
Is it? Do you have it?
It's fine. You don't have to move it. No, okay. And then you scoot over, and then you a little over. Yeah, perfect. Oh, that's beautiful. Take a couple more. Different angle. Close up.
Doesn't get too close.
You don't have to go all out.
Can you do one of like just her and then one of just me?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't want a picture of
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, I want a picture, so.
Couple from this angle. There's so many like good shots.
Right? You're getting all the good ones.
I'll only get you in it, don't worry. Perfect.
Thank you.
You want some too?
I'm good. I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Wow. You gotta capture the moment. That side's my favorite side.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful in the morning.
The lakes, oh man.
Oh yeah. You can open Snapchat back up again if you want.
Oh man, I'm so out of breath. Where's your Snapchat at?
Did you guys take the regular trail up? That one?
We walked the road. We cheated.
Oh wow, how long was that?
It was steep, but it's a little shorter.
Oh, okay.
It was not really, because we've been hiking all day.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this was a way to end the night for sure.
You guys from around here?
North Georgia area.
That's awesome. Such a beautiful place to live.
What about you?
Massachusetts.
Oh, so you're. Oh, jeez. Did you move down here?
Well, my dad lives here, but right
Oh,
now
gotcha.
I'm on a journey to hike the biggest mountain of every state.
Oh.
So
How's
after
that going
this,
for you?
really good. This is my last one on the East Coast besides Florida,
Wow.
and now I already did Colorado, but
Uh-huh.
I got to do tomorrow. I'm gonna start leaving tonight after the sunset to Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, and then New Mexico. If
Wow.
I can. I'm not sure because it's still pretty cold in New Mexico, like 13,000 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's like you have to go in the summer, but
Oh
I'm still
my
gonna
gosh.
try.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a passion of mine. It's just like travel to new places and like talk to new people, like learn new things.
That's awesome.
It's beautiful.
You want me to take your picture?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, you don't have to do all. You're amazing.
We've been doing it all day.
We're gonna, you have no idea how many pictures we've taken.
I appreciate it.
Of course. Not as tall as you.
That's okay. I'll squat down. Am I right in front of it?
No, but you're off to the side of it.
How do you want facing it?
See if those are any good. I can take some more.
They're probably amazing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Thank
Wow.
you for taking ours.
I took the slim one off because I really wanted to. I can't handle it.
Yep.
And I don't know if like on mine, you can see the little.
Oh, you can't. See, you have a better camera on your phone than I do.
Yeah, they came out perfect.
Alright, the pictures that were taken, do you have the little halo thing are the little orb thing in any of your pictures?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
I like that. That's kind of cool.
Any type of halo is always amazing. Like the sun, like does so many cool different types of like lighting. It's crazy.
It does.
Sunsets, I don't know. They're my favorite. Sunrises are a whole new vibe too. They're both equally beautiful.
Yeah.
See, told you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the color. It's like nothing's better than the amazing ending. Like there's not a cloud in the sky today. It's crazy.
It
Today was
is.
the perfect day.
Got the twilight all around, like just everywhere. It's crazy. Pink twilight.
Perfect day.
Eardropping me.
Oh.
Thank you.
Were you guys just hiking in the area today?
Yeah.
Yeah, for
We're
the most
all
part.
over the place. But
All over the place.
That's awesome.
That is really cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't handle not having my phone. These pictures. Can we go out further?
Mhm.
Right there.
Don't forget your jacket.
It's cold in there.
It is.
It's okay. I'm gonna get sweaty again. I'm already sweating.
To be beautiful. less than 20 minutes downhill.
Good luck on your
Good luck with all the things.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it. Safe.
You already covered the East Coast.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the West is pretty tough too, but East Coast has New England, especially, has some pretty.
Do you have like a page or anything that you're documenting everything on?
Yes, my YouTube. If you want to give me your number, I can text you my
Okay.
YouTube.
That's fine. No, I mean I would love to like watch
I
your journey.
always just ask strangers if I can text them my YouTube. Check it out.
470.
Yep.
262 9820.
And your name was?
Kayla.
Kayla. Jacob. Nice to meet you.
I'm actually
What's your
doing Savannah.
Savannah. Nice to meet you.
I'm actually doing waterfalls. So I'm hiking
Really?
waterfall. That's my goal for 2021.
Is that like a sweet place in Georgia or just waterfalls in general?
Just waterfalls in general. So we went through. Yeah.
Wow. This waterfall I've seen in my life is especially in the winter. It's like a winter wonderland because it's all frozen. Besides Niagara Falls, I haven't even been there. There's this place in New Hampshire. If you're ever there, you don't even have to hike the entire mountain, but there's this mountain called Lafayette, and it is ranked number one. It is ranked number one mountain in New Hampshire, just because how gorgeous it is. And I just hike the whole thing, but it's like not even 20% up the mountain. This giant waterfall, like especially in the winter, it's all frozen. It looks like I would propose to someone. Like it is so beautiful. Like there's pictures on my YouTube of it, but it's not like the winter version. I flopped in it. I have to go back in the winter and get it. But that's your number, right?
Yes.
I got the spelling. How to spell your name?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Nice
Thank
meeting
you.
you.
You as well. Good luck, like I said.
Thank you so
Stay
much.
safe.
Safe travels to you as well. And that is it, guys. The end of the sunset. I hope you enjoyed. Till next time, we'll be in Alabama tomorrow. Till then. I hope this is gonna be able to see me okay. I'm just way too tired to even care right now. Been driving all night. Oh, I'm so tired. I still got work to do. I gotta farm. I gotta plant my plants. I gotta make dinner, literally. I think I'm gonna grow some wheatgrass. You heard me right. I'm gonna take you on the journey of what it is to grow food on a road trip. All you need is some dirt, some water, and something to put the dirt in, and of course your seeds. And the second they sprout up, maybe not the second, but every plant's different. When they sprout up, you chop them down, eat the sprouts. One of the most nutritionally dense foods is sprouts, aka microgreens. Difference in the botany community between a sprout and a microgreen is that microgreens grow from the soil, sprouts grow from water only, hydroponic technically, so it's like mason jar style. You put the seeds in, like, I totally forgot to go to the store and get it. Oh my god, I forgot what it was called. Fuck. How do I keep forgetting this? This is like important. Peroxide. I need peroxide. Shit. And I need plastic bags. So you put the seeds in peroxide, let them soak, and then you sprout them in a mason jar. And those are what technically sprouts are, but I call them the same thing. Sprouts, microgreens, potato. So I gotta cool down here, play with my car. Hopefully I don't open anything. That's the light for this. Is there a light back here? There is a light back here. Let's go to the back seat where the magic happens. Oof. Big oof. Okay, so this is where I sleep. Bug spray got on the seat. We're just going to ignore that. Hopefully it gives me protection. Okay, so we move my pillow. I know it's a mess, but don't look at that. Okay, we got our soil right here. Got some core water. Don't worry, we're still on our way to the spring, the supposed spring in Alabama. I don't know how far that is from the mountain. I'm probably gonna have to figure that one out. Hopefully, the plan is get to the spring, fill up water, go to the store, get peroxide and plastic bags. Plastic bags for my food. And then, because eating that peach out of that can was just horrific. Oh my god, don't let me tell you. But after that, then head to Chacha Mountain or whatever. People are gonna hate me for trying to pronounce these mountains. Fuck! I also forgot to show you all the signs and posts at Brasstown Bald. I'm slacking, guys. I'm sorry. I was just so excited and enthralled. I was ensconced in the entire situation. So, let's do this. Soil. I want to do this quick so I can go to bed. We need to get this thing. I need to put this camera down. Can you guys still see it, or is that just nothing? That's too dark. That is too dark. So that's what we're trying. This is like the perfect angle, but I got nothing to hold it here. So let's try doing this with one hand. Bear with me. Okay, I can use teeth. You know what? I'm putting the camera down. Hopefully you guys get the picture. You're probably not gonna get the picture. So there's these things in it, right? You got these little cubbies. These are for like individual different types of plants. Yeah, we don't need them. Chuck them. Throw them out, litter. Just kidding, we don't do that. We respect the environment. So, yeah, this is all we need. I'm not even sure we need this plastic thing. I'm probably going to keep it for now and then take it off and see how the difference is. I don't like growing things on plastic. But what is this too? This is probably plastic, so I'm stupid. Any of the way. We need a cup to put the soil on here. Luckily, I have just the cup. I was going to save it for a camping excursion with some tea and shit. But I just realized that I'll just make some s'mores. I'm acting drunk. I'm not drunk. I'm just super tired. But and energetic, because I had a hell of a day. But this, live free or die, motherfuckers. This is what I live by. Truth, love, and freedom. This is what's going to transport our life essence, our dirt. We're going to change this dirt into beautiful, beautiful, beautiful plants to eat and nutrients us. The task is not drop my rope. Okay. You know what? Look at the light while I untie this bag. The task is to untie this bag. And I'm gonna have to stop at Best Buy and buy another SD card because I only got 2 SD cards and this one's almost done. And like we still got tons of mountains to see and shit, like especially out west. So I'm just gonna need to buy a bunch of shit. And this knot, damn. Was I a Boy Scout in a past life? Cause I cannot unknot this knot. Fudge. Okay, come on, baby. Work for that. It's not doing it. I'm trying. I'm failing. Please, the knot gods. Can you unknot my knot? See, I see where I have to unknot it. It's just being rubber and stubborn. I don't want to break it. I'm going to have to break it because this video is taking too long. See, if I break it, and that's just a whole new mess. I gotta transfer the bags, which won't be too hard. But I'd like to just get it, you know? I'm also sleeping in a scenic area, so I don't know. I'm looking around and it's not that scenic, to be honest. This place is shit, but yeah. Hopefully a psychopath doesn't knock on my door, aka the police. Okay. Can I please... Oh, do I have it? Oh shit. I think we're making progress, boys. Okay. The unknot knots gods have blessed me today, I think. Okay. It's unknotted! Camera still rolling? Good. Now that we got our bag unknotted, hopefully I don't spill dirt all over this rental. You guys get to be my witness. Hopefully you guys will be able to see this, because this is gonna suck if you can't. Hopefully my commentary will make up for it. So, why did the chicken cross the road? Okay, my commentary is not gonna make up for it. Okay, I don't like this soil because it's clumpy, and if you want your seeds to grow like the best, like you want to get like really like this shit is a clump, and it's not that bad, but it's like all the little white stuff. Like the white stuff I really don't like. There goes the cleaning of my mug. But we are going to fill this bad boy up. I'm also gonna try and reuse this soil. I know a lot of people are against that, and it takes a lot of the nutrients away, and like it's not clean and shit, but like crop rotation and shit. I have different types of sprout seeds, so we'll do some experiments. You guys can experiment with me if you can even see me. But we're on the road. We got time to experiment, especially when we're not driving. Thank God we're not driving anymore. I was getting so tired after that mountain. I went up Brasstown Bald, even though it was like a short ass trail. I went up and down and up and down and up and down 3 times in one day. So I've been up for the past 36 hours, just about, give or take an hour. Really looking forward for this sleepity sleep. It's gonna be real nice. Yes, baby. We're gonna layer a decent amount of dirt in here, and then we're gonna smooth it out. So it's gonna be nice and even along the tray. So there's gonna be about 2 inches of dirt. You don't need much with microgreens. You just need a layer, something they can get their roots in. You're not growing a full-on plant. You're just growing it into a sprout stage. And that sprout stage is said to hold all the plant's nutrition it would when it becomes a full plant. So all that DNA in that sprout is what's going to make the parent plant. And this is plenty dirt. This is overkill. But we'll see. We are experimenting. We are scientists on the quest for truth, love, and freedom. Am I right or am I right? Come on now, give me some. So, hopefully I don't get my hands too dirty. Whoops. So yeah, see all this white shit? That's like, it's just like, a seed's not gonna grow through that. It's just a clump. So you really want loose, nice, healthy loot. The richness of this soil is nice. Like, I like the color. But, like, you want some nice and loose. And I am not a professional by any means. Like, I want to start my own microgreen business and teach people how to do it. But, like, I'm just in, like, the developing stages. So you'll be able to, I'll document. After my road trip, I'll start a microgreen podcast and like a little health podcast, diet podcast. So we'll see what happens. No promises. So yeah, I'm just patting it down. And like, I really wish I got the spring water earlier, but like, all I got is core water. So this soil's already wet, but like, it's just like dampish for some reason. But I'm gonna put some core water. Core's the best if you're buying water. I get my water from the springs, and I have water testing kits, but I didn't get a chance to do that today, so I got core water. I'm sure there's better, like, there's certain well waters, like, what's it called? Fuck. It's like, Wikia, or no. I'm just gonna leave that alone. If it'll come to me, it will come to me. But, you just gotta do your research. But yeah, I'm pre-watering it, so it's not the most level, and that's okay. And I'm putting way more water than I should have, and that's also okay. Okay? So let's mix that water around in there with the dirt. Right? Am I right? You want to make it nice and even. Probably gonna add more dirt just because I overdid it with the water. But yeah, you just want to mix it around, make sure it's nice and even. I definitely overdid it with the water, but you know, live and you learn. My hand slipped, my muscles are sore, that's okay. You know, we pat it down. We're gonna put more dirt on top. We're gonna give it another layer, and everything's gonna be fine. And you know, with this, I won't have to water it for like the next couple days, so that's cool. Alright, so, fuck. That's gonna, I'll put that in a trash bag. Do I even have a trash bag? Sure, I have a bag with food in it. I take the food out, now I have a trash bag. Simple life hacks, baby. Boom, trash bag. Okay. Now we get more soil, because that was way too much water. And I'm sorry if you can't see anything, guys, but you're just gonna have to trust me here. You're gonna have to trust me that planting is going on. We are cultivating our next week's food supply. How are you gonna grow a week's food? Maybe not weeks, give it like 3 days, but like maybe 3 days if I'm not a fat ass. But it only takes 3-4 days to grow, so it's not bad. It's like a day per food. It all depends on how many growing trays you have. Now I have another growing tray, but I'm gonna use that to cover. I'm gonna use it to block out the sun and cover this growing tray. And I'll show you what I mean by that once I finish filling up more dirt on top. Got a little dirt in the car, but no one has to know that. No one has to know a thing about me. That should be a song. No one has to know a thing about me. I just wanna be by myself and free. Leave me be. I wanna be free. Okay. So we level it again. This time with an appropriate amount of dirt and water. Pat it down. Do 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 do. I do have gloves, but I don't know why I'm not using them. Too much bags and things to keep track of. As you can see, this car does not have a lot of room, but you probably can't see because it's dark as shit. That's okay, just trust me. Hope this experience is enjoyable. It's probably not. You're probably not even watching this, and the one person who is has absolutely nothing to do with their life, but I still love you because you are here. I love you. Okay, I think this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, that looks good. So now we get to actually plant. We get to put this carefully back in the trash where it belongs. And then we get our seeds. Yeah, more trash bags, cool. And we did, what the hell? Vehicle shuts off in 25 seconds. Press OK. Okay, you can shut off. I get. No, I don't want to kill the battery with the light. I got gas. I can burn gas, baby. Okay. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Okay. So we did broccoli sprouts last time. I don't know if I filmed that or not, but I didn't film the whole process at least. We got this stuff tastes like grass, but is one of the most nutritional foods out there. So dense in nutrients. You know, you got broccoli in a donut. 1 calorie of a donut versus 1 calorie of broccoli. Broccoli's gonna have a lot more nutrients, okay? This stuff is like, you know, up there. It's also cat food, so fun fact. And either way, these people in Korea probably eat this shit. But it's healthy for you. It is healthy for you, tell you that. Oh, 3 seeds already spilled out of the bag with the rip open. Instantly plant those. Wanted to show you the first planting, but I'm not gonna let these seeds go to waste. Now I'm gonna open the bag over. Okay, didn't know it was like that. Okay, these seeds are really like sunflower seeds. I don't know if you can see, but what we want to do is we kind of want to just shake, and like get them dispersed throughout the thing, like shake. We don't want to clump them up. We're gonna give them room to breathe and like, yeah. My favorite song is the shake. Yeah, we wanna, it's okay if they clump up a little bit. We'll push them down. There's plenty of soil. We're gonna grow so many. Oh my God, this is gonna feed us for a bit. Never had a tray this big. Like, I'm just getting into this, so we'll see how much we yield. I'm also gonna have to look up how long these bad boys are supposed to be in the dark for. Wheatgrass. Hopefully I'll find that tonight. I'll look that up right now, actually, before I forget. How long is wheatgrass supposed to be in the dirt for? 2 days germination time, 7 to 10 days to harvest. Indirect light. Okay, 2 days in the dark. Seven to 10 days to harvest. Well, fuck. Time to plant a lot more seeds. So, I think what I'm going to do is when these plant, after the 2 days, I'll take this plastic thing out and I'll put the dirt under this and I'll start germinating broccoli. Or alfalfa, because I've already done the broccoli. I'm just gonna be a little careless, because I'm tired. If they grow, they grow. These seeds are super cheap. Get them in the corners. They really feel like sunflower seeds, you know? Fill up this middle. Someone's probably watching this and like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I know, right? But, you know, we're scientists here, man. You gotta let me experiment and see what works and what doesn't. Okay, the top could use a little bit more. Just want to kind of like toss them around, make sure there's not too many globbed up. I get it as dispersed as possible. Probably definitely not gonna water these bad boys for the next day, at least 2, and then water them when they're done germinating. See, just a little bit. Let's check how damp the soil is. That's not bad. There's some black spots here and there, but I'm not too worried about it. This is just a test run, kind of. So all of that's trash that needs to be thrown away sometime in my life. And my hands are dirty, so that's fun. And here's my beautiful face. And does this thing close? Thank God, because I would not want seeds everywhere. Okay, put that back. Put this up there. Put this in here. And then this is the second one, right? I'm not gonna bother taking out all that other garbage. Actually, wait a second. I just had a aha moment. Oh no, I'm so stupid. There's only space for one of these things. That's okay. Save some trash, even though you can't see what I just did. I'm too lazy and tired to explain it. So, we're going to place this on top. Let's get this out of the way. Of here, like that. What just happened? Okay, this is awesome. Trash bag, trash bag. Okay. Alright, see. Now I'm gonna try and finesse and finagle the bagel. Shout out to Ben Miller, brother from another mother. He always liked to finagle the bagel. I fucking love him for that. You need your finagle bageled? You need your bagel finagled? You talk to my buddy Ben Miller. He will finagle your bagel. Ugh. Ugh, the force is not strong with this one. God, this car feels smaller than my last, but it's bigger. It's weird. Okay. So this is going up here when I sleep. Right up there. Alright? So I'll put that up there, and the sun's it's not gonna do the best job blocking out all the sun, especially in the morning, but I'm gonna cover it with I guess my jacket. Hopefully it doesn't get fucking mold or some shit. Just try and cover the window side of it at least. I do like this jacket. Okay. That's good enough. Yes, they are pressed a little bit. The seeds are pressed in the soil, and that's fine. It will help the seeds take root into the soil. As for all of this shit, I know you're gonna be looking at my feet for the next 2 seconds, but I don't want to throw it away because I can use it for plants later on. So we're just gonna be like, fuck. Maybe it'll fit in here. I have too much junk. Hey, it fits in here. Yes, yes. That will work out beautifully. Okay, not bad, Jacob, not bad. Okay, those are my foods. This is trash. These are trash bags. This is small trash bag. And my father always told me, if you're low on space, rip up the bag. Rip up the cardboard. You'll save a lot of space. Saving space wins the race. If it rhymes, it works all the time. Okay. And I'm gonna leave it at that. That's what I did. I planted for the night. If anyone actually watched this, so this is now my voice. This pollen in the air is fucking a voice. It's still 11:11. Make a wish. I wish for world peace. I wish for the end of all suffering. Can I wish for multiple things as long as it's 11:11? I wish for health and happiness and prosperity for all earthlings everywhere. And yeah, I wish for universal love and freedom and truth to be achieved in all of consciousness and all of creation. If that's too much to ask for, then go fuck yourself, universe. Any of the way. It's still March 29th. Hopefully I get at least Alabama shit done tomorrow. Water, shopping, mountain. If I could get Mississippi and Louisiana done tomorrow too, if I wake up early enough, that would be amazing. I'm gonna set the alarm for 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Probably gonna set 10 more alarms for every 30 minutes in between. See if I can get up as early as possible. Probably will, because I am sleeping. I am sleeping right here. This is my comfy zone. Move some stuff around, make it home. Home is turn off my car engine. Home is wherever the heart is. And I want to brush my teeth, so I will. But I won't record that. I'll save you guys the time and hassle. So have a good night. Thanks for watching. And see you next time. I'm pissed. Forgot to write my initials. Whatever. Guess it wasn't meant to be. Good morning, everybody. We are at a gas station. Excuse me. With the most delicious French vanilla coffee. It is 8:52 in the morning. And I think I'm still in the East time zone. I'm not in Alabama just yet. West Georgia Gulf Coast. But I am almost an hour from the water spring in Alabama. Fill that up, then head to the biggest mountain in Alabama. And goddamn, this French vanilla coffee is bomb. Didn't put anything in it. It's got the French vanilla. I don't drink coffee, but when I'm out on the road, I do. I got a good amount of sleep, but I'm still exhausted, so had to get some coffee, and it is fire. This coffee is so good. If you live in this area, get yourself down to this gas station, try the French vanilla. It's amazing. But gas is done pumping. I'm gonna get back on the road. See you at the water spring. Update 9:03. Had no luck with the spring. Took me to some Smoothie King, which I hear is really good and I need to check it out, but like I don't have time for that. I'll check it out later if I do. But yeah, I couldn't find the spring in the town, so I'm gonna go hike the highest point in Alabama, and then after that I'm gonna go check out a spring south of that mountain, which is about 2 hours away from me right now. So it'll be an hour 30 from the mountain-ish. Hopefully the mountain hike in Alabama isn't too long, but we'll see. So I'll see you guys in 30 minutes. About to hike, I'm gonna try and pronounce it, but I'll probably butcher the name. Chiaha Mountain. So I'll see you guys there. I had my GoPro on the wrong setting. I'm gonna break my rule and cut that video I just made, but I finally I caved. Went to Smoothie King, got the Mango Fest, and put some Energy Boost Ginkgo in it, and I got some Greek yogurt pretzels, some milk chocolate, and this bar. It was all like 22 bucks for all of that, so it was pretty expensive, but it's worth it. It was pretty delicious and healthy. Check it out. Made it, guys. Top of Chiaha, 11:50 a.m. Another one we drove up, but at the store I bought this walking stick. Thought it was pretty cool. I am gonna walk down the trail. There's a park here. Hopefully they have a pull-up bar. Get some working out done. And then I'm just gonna walk down the trail. Hopefully you can go up in the tower because of the tree line. You can't really see much. I'm sure there's some viewpoints, but the drive through the state park of Chiaha was much more scenic than the top is turning out to be. But like I said, hopefully they'll let us go in that tower. I doubt it because of COVID and whatnot, but we will see. And I know a lot of you guys are gonna be like, oh, you bought a walking stick? I mean, it has paw prints on it, guys. I know you can't see it, but like, they're cute and everything. But I also did some research about those wheatgrass seeds, and apparently you're supposed to soak them in water for a certain period of time, which I didn't do, so the germination's not going to be as good. But live and learn, guys. Live and learn. I'm really hoping I turn the corner and there's a pull-up bar, but I don't even have my all trails on. I looked at it and it told me that tower was pretty much the top, so I'm just gonna walk around and explore. They do not have pull-up bars here. That's okay. They might have them somewhere else, but I doubt it. But yeah, I'm just gonna walk around. Someone's camping out right there. That's pretty cool. This place is pretty cool, guys. They had a store with a bathroom in it, which was nice. And then I bought some grape juice, and then I bought a stick and a $5 parking pass, $5 per person, unless you have a military discount. But as you can see, the trees and everything, you won't see much of a view. But we'll go up to the tower now, and hopefully there's change in scenery. And I'm actually going to edit this, even though I said I want to edit it. But I, on my Snap, took some pictures of these signs back in Brasstown, and I'm going to put that in the video. But I'm super annoyed because I collect rocks from every mountain I go, especially the highest points. And I forgot to collect a rock in Brasstown Bald, which is like super depressing because I really just forgot, because I was so just ensconced and infatuated, if that word makes sense in this context. I was so just amazed by everything around. I got distracted. First thing I got when I pulled up here was a rock. I want to bring a rock from everywhere I go. And later in life, when I do this again, I'll do the same thing, but I'll actually label the rocks this time. Because I have a bunch of rocks and I don't know which one's which. But that's okay. I know. They're from all over the world. And that's what makes it special. I hope the bear spray doesn't take away from the aesthetic of the stick. That's okay. I just did it so it's a lot easier to access. But there's a little picnic area up here that will have some lunch. I got some foods and eat some pears and stuff, even though I still haven't gotten peroxide or a plastic bag that I need from the store. But I'm really hoping, I doubt it, but I'm really hoping we get to go up in that tower. Because driving through this park, if we can't go through this tower, I'm definitely going to stop at some of the scenic spots and show you guys. Because this Chiaha Park, if that's how you pronounce the name, is magical. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely beautiful. Like Alabama low-key hidden gem. And like there's a trailhead at the bottom of this mountain. There's 130 miles worth of trail. So I didn't go through it because again I don't have the time to do that, but later in life I'm definitely going to make that on my list of things to do. I want to make my early 20s my explorative journey of trying to find new spots, and then my 30s are going to be me actually hiking all those spots. I'll try and like the ones that you can't drive up, I'm obviously going to hike, but like if you can just drive up, I'll pretty much drive up. Like New Jersey, I just drove up. I hiked the trail a little bit like I'm going to do today. I'll always like go down and hike the trail and then go back up, but just for time purposes, because I have a rental car, I gotta make the best out of the situation. Alabama's highest point, Chia State Park, elevation 2,407. There's some signs up here. The door's open. I'm gonna take that as a good sign. But do you need a mask to go in? Because I left my mask in the car. I don't know if you can read that or not. I'm going for it. No one stopped me. Someone comes in, I'll just pull my shirt over my face. Hopefully they won't yell at me. This is kind of like a one-way, so like it'd suck if I was going down and someone else was coming up. How's it going, guys? Good. How are you? Good, good. Absolutely gorgeous. Just those stairs were a hike. Can you open these windows? You can, but they don't stay open unless. Oh, yeah, they do. This one's open. Wow. Alabama, not bad. 7 out of 10. Georgia was like a 10 out of 10. I'm gonna try and open a window on every side. I don't think you can. Some of them are locked, yeah. Damn. Damn shame. Is this side? Oh, this window's open. I didn't even see it. Wow. Absolutely gorgeous, guys. I parked. If I can get my zoom going here. I'm on the GoPro. This thing never wants to work. I parked right there. So, literally walked up. But I think that's the trail. That's a trail. There's the head by that red car. Definitely can't see it, but I'm definitely gonna walk down that a bit just to check it out. Wow. Absolutely gorgeous. I really wish my zoom was working. There's the zoom. That's as much as it goes. That's unfortunate. And this is a better GoPro or a better camera. $2,400 feet up, not a bad view. Trail just so you guys can see what a little bit of the trail looks like. Yeah, check out this side too much. It is insane. There's a lot of flat land, but I like how just calming it feels, like these little bit of mountains and hills and valleys over here, and then you just got flat land, I think that's a lake out there, can't really tell because the cloud right over there. It's probably, I don't think it is, but like these mountains over here, that's probably what I was looking at on the drive up. I drove down here and then through that way, and then there's a nice scenic spot. You could just see so many mountains. Let me see if I can get a good screenshot. But you can't get the mountains, yeah, that's unfortunate. I do have binoculars, I don't need this thing. I'll definitely come back. Maybe this thing will hold my GoPro perfectly. Not perfectly, but at least. Please, I hope the wind doesn't knock it down. That would be unfortunate. Even though you can barely see any mountains behind me. Just doing it for the screenshots, guys. Maybe a selfie would do me better justice. And my GoPro's upside down. That's okay. It is pretty gorgeous. I mean, there's nothing more calming than looking out in the distance, contemplating about life. Like, it's not a completely cloudless day, but it's just right where you can see enough. Yeah, this is gonna look like, this probably gonna be my worst video, just trying to get a screenshot. But this movie's gonna be like 9 hours long, no one's gonna watch it. I'll probably have to edit it and make a couple cuts and, not cuts, but like take certain parts and make them their own video. But I'm still making this a full-on movie, uncut, besides adding that Snapchat of Brasstown. I just want to add the parts where I got the signs and so you guys can see the signs. You guys didn't hear that? It do be beautiful. I mean, it's not the worst one I've been to, I'll tell you that. I like this one better than the one in Maryland. I mean, the one in Maryland, you're higher up, it's actual hike, and like, it's a perfect spot to watch the sunrise or sunset. But like this one, you can just see more. I like the scenery. There's like some categories I decide what makes a mountain a good mountain. The view is like #1 factor. That's a huge wash, so I'm dipping out. But the view is like a huge factor. Another factor is what's it called? The workout, the actual hike. Like how good was it? Was there mud? Was there like trees on the trail, etc. And then the trail itself, the view itself, and then the location, like the service. How good was the service? Was it too crowded? Like, was it overly done with people building stuff on it, and like just people ruining it with like litter and stuff? Like, was it in a good location? You know, was there service and was there like emergency staff nearby and whatnot? All that factors into it as well. And then I'm trying to think, what else makes a mountain, a good hike? The history, I think, that's the fascinating part. Like, what happened there? Like, what was the mountain a part of? Like, what Native Americans, indigenous people lived there and cultivated the land. And then, obviously, the wildlife makes a mountain decide whether it's good or not. Is there anything else in here? Just the stairs, a door. Door's locked. So yeah, the wildlife is a huge factor. Let's go. Oh, there's a bunch of wasps out here. So you got the wildlife, the location, the scene, the trail / workout. This is a dead end. Just exploring here a little bit. The history. What else makes a mountain a good mountain? I mean, the weather is like not a fair one to judge it on, but I could see why that would tamper or make the experience better. So I'm not gonna add the weather, but that's more of an obvious. But let me think here. There has to be something else I'm missing. Let me know if you guys think of anything in the comment section when this video posts. What makes a mountain a good mountain? Yeah, I'm definitely in the south. A lot of bugs out today. Good thing it's springtime, not the summer. Bigfoot's done it for years, leave no trace. That's a good one. I want to check out that other side of the tower I didn't go on. I'll do that before I go down this trail. A lot of leave no trace signs. Hiker guide information. It's a beautiful day out today. A lot of snakes in Alabama. Water moccasins, but those are near water, obviously. Trail information. A lot of leave no trace signs. I guess people have a history of littering here or something. Most of the ones you can drive up have a history of litter. There was a waterfall here I wanted to check out. Something about the King or the something mountain trail. You can barely see it. They need to clean this. The Pinhoti Trail, the Connector Trail, Cave Creek Trail. Yeah, you can't even read it. I bet you guys can't even see that. That's just ridiculous how dirty that is. Alright, we'll go there in a second. I don't know what trail that is though. Definitely gonna eat some food on this picnic bench. Actually, I'm gonna drive to that scenic area and show you. That's where I'll have my lunch. I'm not planning to eat in the tower, especially if people come up. It was nice that you got to go up there, at least. New Jersey High Point closed it down, as we saw in previous video. They had a whole obelisk, more picnic benches. It's a fairly friendly vibe. Friendly family friendly. You know, y'all know what I meant. Chihas. Yeah, plan your trip out in Alabama, especially in the winter. If you're from the north, come down here in the winter. There won't be any bugs. It's unfortunate the museums are closed. Thank you, Corona fucking virus. Gotta love that. And that's a birdhouse right there. Back here is a trail. Surprise. Upper Improved. Campground 0.22 miles. Let me fasten my jacket before I go down here. Let's check it out, guys. Got some butterflies in the area. That one's really cool. There's a road over there, by that way. I don't know which way I should go. Oh, they both led to the same spot, I guess. Hopefully I have enough bug spray on where a wasp won't fuck with me. That would make my day not pleasant, a little less enjoyable. I'm just fixing my cord in my pocket. Yeah, so after this we got about another hour 30 minutes ahead of us in Alabama still. Going to that water spring, supposedly. Whatever the town I said had like 5 water springs in it or something. Yeah, I think I see the beginning of this trail. So yeah, this is what Alabama woods look like in the spring. A lot of dead wood, a lot of dead trees, brown leaves. Not too many flowers. So far this side at least. I'm watching out for snakes, although I wouldn't know the camouflage ones if I saw them. At least I got a stick, right? You can always jump on it. And these rocks are kind of cool. I like this. I like this little rock platform here. So the trail continues down that way. But I'm gonna go back up. There's a sign I passed right there. We'll read real quick. And I want to check out that other trail, and then I'm gonna get out of here. Not as much hiking as I wanted to do today, but I really need to get that water before sunset, and then head out to do the biggest one in Mississippi, which is the only trail they have there is only a mile long. Thank you, President Franklin, for developing Civilian Conservation Corps. That's a giant bee. or wasp. Please don't hurt me, Mr. B. I promise to leave no trace. Still hear him buzzing around. I'm surprised how many bugs are out in the spring. It's like May 29th, May 30th. I mean March 29th. I don't know what I was saying about May. It's practically summer. But yeah, I'll fast forward to the other trail. Fast forward. This is the other trail. My GoPro needs to stop acting up. Little billboard and a couple rocks stacked on top of each other over there. And I'm gonna go off to the scenic route now after yeah, my GoPro's giving me issues. That's unfortunate. But after I finish hiking this, I'm gonna head out to the scenic route, scenic view, which is from the drive-by look like one of the best views in the state park. And then I'm going to eat some food, work out, head on the road. Chiaha State Park is really calming and beautiful. Those are the two words I can use to describe the state park. It has like a peaceful, family-friendly vibe to it. Everyone down here so far is, for the most part, acknowledging me at least and smiling. When I went to Georgia, racism is clearly everywhere, but there is like a bunch of people who I said hi to and just ignored me. Kind of weird, but that's just the world we live in, guys. Know before you go, the regulations, concerns for the area you visit. Prepare for extreme weather, hazards, and emergencies. Repackage food to minimize waste. Use a map and compass. Eliminate the use of marking paint, rock carry-ins, or flagging. Wonder where this thing goes to. Oh, this is probably the trail. Like, this is the mile trail. I might hike this and then hike back just to say I hiked the mountain. It's not a bad trail. It's really nice. It reminds me a little bit of everywhere, really. Different types of paths, all the dead trees, you know. Springtime in the south, not bad, not a bad place. Winter was ideal, but my car broke down, so that whole ordeal. Please don't sting me, Mr. Wasp. I'm not harming anybody. I don't know if you can see that because of sun glare. Thank you, Mr. Wasp, for not stinging me. Oh, where do you take me, Mr. Trail? I'm glad I'm the only one on this, though. I'm gonna shut you guys off and enjoy the quiet to myself. And this is the most beautiful scenic overlook. That's Chiaha Chiaha Mountain right there. And if you want to come to this overlook one day, all you gotta do is, as you drive into Chiaha State Park, look for this sign, Scenic Overlook. It's on the right as you're driving into the state park toward the mountain. Wow. That is a great idea. We should come here sunset. Absolutely gorgeous. Not bad at all, Alabama. Not bad at all. Hopefully I can get some push-ups done at least before the bees start harassing me. Well guys, we made it to Woodall Mountain, highest point in Mississippi. Someone was telling me the hike is just a mile, but I don't see any trails. Just drove me right up. Maybe they were talking about from the start of the dirt road, because there's nowhere else to hike. I'm not too worried. It has a decent view. Figured out what the problem was with the zoom on my GoPro. It's, if I film in 4K I can't zoom, but if I don't I can, even though the zoom's not even that worth it. But yeah, Woodall Mountain, it's pretty cool. I mean, there's no parking other than what you see here, so I pulled over on the road. I'm sure like sunset or sunrise, can't see where the sun is, but one of those would be nice here. That's it for the view. It's all surrounded by trees. Other than that, we'll take a look at the benches and what this is over here. Please sign in. Heather and Ridge 31021. That's cute. I don't even want to bother signing in because I'm not going to be here that long. But I will, I guess, write my name in there. High Pointers. Yep, High Pointers Foundation. That's their plaque. It's all that. I've only seen 2 of these so far. One at Whitecrest in Maryland, and then here, Woodall Mountain. And then the official plaque on the Woodall Mountain rock. Get in closer so you can read that. 806 feet, some mountain, right? Be nice if there's a tower here so you could actually go up and see. It's kind of chilly today. It was raining all morning. I slept through the rain. I was like, you know what? It was downpouring. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pass on that. So, yep, I'm definitely in Mississippi because all you can see is flat land as far as the eye can see. Which isn't that bad, honestly. I like the trees and the colors in the spring. It's nice and bright green, yellow. But I'll zoom in real quick. And that's as far as I can zoom in right now. Yep, not bad, Mississippi. I guess I could climb up there illegally, but I'm not gonna do all that noise. Cell tower, whatever tower. And yeah, that's Woodall. Next stop, Driscoll, or I think that's the name, Driscoll Mountain in Louisiana. Hopefully I can get there today so I can knock 2 off in one day, save some time. So, wish me luck. See you then. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right there with you. It is 6:26, 6:27 now. If I'm still in the Eastern time zone, might be in Central, I'm not sure, but I'm in a rush because we're at Mount Driscoll and sunset is coming. So private property, please respect the church we were at. I'll tell you the name when I get there. It's Zion Church, I think. But I'm gonna jog because I got 1.8 miles to make before it gets dark. Got my light, got my bear spray, got all I need. Wish me luck. I'm gonna pull up all trails real quick as I jog down this path, make sure I don't get lost. Rest in peace to the cemetery. Warning, underground cable. Okay, before digging, I'm not digging. Let's go. Hopefully this is the road. Stay tuned. On the designated trail, I think. How's it going? Good, good. This is the way to Driscoll, right? Awesome. Hey, dog. What's her name?
I'm Jill.
What's her name?
Oh, Layla.
Oh, wow, sorry. Nice to
How about
meet you.
yourself?
Jacob.
Nice to meet you, sir.
I'm a high pointer.
You're ready to go.
Oh, yeah. Got everything I need. You guys just got here?
Just got here.
Awesome. I'll see you at the top. You got this little plaque here. That's nice. Looks like I shouldn't be in a rush because they just got here too. So I think this is the Experience Hikers Trail. I'm gonna stay on the main trail, even though this one's probably not that steep. I might come down it, but I'm not trying to get sidetracked. Two mountains in one day. Quote unquote mountains. It is a beautiful day out. A little muddy. Just rained. I'm fortunate I didn't get caught up in the rain. I do like this trail. It's nice. Another plaque. Private property. So I stopped the jog just to enjoy nature a little bit more, not run all through it. This trail is actually really peaceful. The sun's still pretty high in the sky. I'm not sure if I'm in the next time zone or not. But fortune is in my favor. It feels like a good day. That tree is about to fall on over. This needs a good push. Another designated trail sign. Got a good feeling about this. A lot of bugs still. My bug spray and all. It's not too bad. Something tells me it's this way. It's nice and quiet. Gotta tell you, going through Mississippi, when I stopped to get gas, it was windy. And it took me through, on the way here to Louisiana, it took me through parts of Arkansas, which was nice. Drove past some pretty big lakes. Change up the scenery was cool. Oh, that ridge is nice. Nice colors. Can't see it with all the trees in the back. It is a beautiful day. I think I'm almost there. Looks like it's right around the corner. Yep, here it is. Elevation 535. No view. That's okay. There's a couple trails around here. Oh, there might be a view over there. I think I read a story like this guy got his ashes spread here or something. I don't know. Founder of High Pointers Club, yeah, scattered his ashes. Of Jordan Mountain. Overlook is this way, guys. Looks like we're gonna get to see a view after all. Oh, bug. Sorry about that. A bug decided to kamikaze in my ear. And that looks like it's Jordan Mountain. Way out in the distance right ahead. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, there's some bugs here. Got some mosquitoes, gonna put my hood on. Beautiful. Another High Pointers plaque. And I'm gonna sit back and relax for a little bit. Great place to watch the sunset if there weren't too many bugs out. Definitely might come back here in the winter. All the leaves will be dead and you'll see more anyway. I can tell there's a whole bunch of mountains out there. More like a bunch of hills, but you get the drift. Sunset here would be nice, but I am not going to stay for that. I want to get on the road to Texas. And I'm not going to go down any trail, because any other trail I should say. There's another plaque on that bench. Because it's private property and I don't want to get shot. Probably says the same thing over on this one too. Yep, yeah, it does. Yep. This SD card is almost full. I was thinking about working out up here, but there's just too many mosquitoes for me to enjoy it, so I'm gonna get to the bottom and work out there. Or maybe at a rest stop on the way. And then find a rest stop, read my book for school, and yeah, that will be it. I did it. Goodbye Driscoll Mountain in Louisiana and Jordan Mountain. Even though it looks bigger than what we're on right now, it's only 479 feet somewhat. That's what Google said, at least. Can't always trust Google. Plus, mountains change height over time due to many factors like erosion and whatnot. Tectonic plates and shit, but who knows? Maybe in 100 years, if I'm still alive, I'll be 121. There'll be new high points. Who knows? Probably not. It probably takes longer than that, but I'll have to do it again. And we're back by the road again, guys. Don't know what time it is. Let me check. It is 6:57 Central. The lady said the sun doesn't go down till 8 here, so that's cool. Mount Driscoll sign right there. Let's get a closer look. Elevation 535, baby. And then there is the Mount Zion Presbyterian Driscoll Memorial Cemetery sign. It is a cemetery / church. That's the building right there. Yeah. I'm gonna do some push-ups and get back on the road. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it. 10:43 Central Time. April 1st. All vehicles, please display your pass or entrance permit. Fuck. Probably gotta stop at the visitor center. Well, I'll be back, guys.
You know the tavern, you have to have a reservation.
You sure did, yeah. We need to cover right in the card. Thank you. You do have to have a reservation. It's like a 28-hour lockout time, I think. So if you haven't made a reservation and you don't have a couple of days, you gotta. They had to go to that before getting standing in line starting at like 3:30 in the morning, 4:30. All right, you need a receipt. Okay. Thank you.
Still in a rush, but everything actually worked out for the better. I got one of the last campsites, so I don't have to run as fast as I have to possibly to make it down before the park closes and they tow my vehicle. But I still have to rush to beat the sunset because it's 11:40 Central Time, and I hope I know where I'm going. So, Quad Peak, arrow that way. Wish me luck, guys. I think that's it. Stay tuned. I'm gonna make sure I check the map. I'll show you guys the paper map they gave me when I take a break, but I really want to rush up as fast as I can right now, keep my momentum going. So here we go. I love the cactus. Watch out for snakes. There's a lot of people on this trail, so I left the hatchet. I just brought my knife. I think that will suffice. Alright guys, we're in trouble. We got here late, so I'm gonna have to book it, and I don't have time to look for my extra SD card, so I can only take minimum pictures on the GoPro, and I'll save it for the top. So wish me luck. I might come back here tomorrow just to get more pictures on the GoPro once I find my SD card. And I officially can tell I've entered the mountain because I've lost all service. And I'm out of breath. I'm so glad everything worked out and I found my SD card, because missing out on these views is like unexplainable, unforgivable. is so nice. It's so hot. Had to take off my shirt. Sweating. I think I'm making good pace though. I'm gonna check my all trails in a second. Just talked to a bypasser. Really nice folk out here in Texas. And apparently I'm going the right way. And there's no more split off trails. But there's a lot of game out here, she said, so I gotta be careful. Not to run into any coyote or wolf. Wolves. It do be beautiful though. It's all worth it if I get eaten alive. I mean, I'll die happy, right? Looking at a view. That's the false peak. There's about one more false peak after that, and I'm there. She said 4 hours. Technically I started at 12 with all those delays. I'll do it in 3 hours. I just gotta keep a steady pace. And then hydrate at the top. And celebrate. As long as I don't stay up there for too long, enjoying heaven. Should be down for 8 p.m. But knowing me, 9 p.m. Here out this far west, it gets darker later, so that should be fine. I got my light, got my bear spray, got a knife. I'm bowling. One day I'll hike Devil's Peak too. That'd be cool. There's a hiker behind me. I gotta make sure they don't pass me. That's how I know I'll be doing halfway decent. We'll see what happens. It's not a race. Absolutely gorgeous, guys. Feels like I have forever to go. Don't want to fall down that cliff. I had to scratch my head, forgive me. How's it going, guys?
Hey, sir, you have a good one.
You too. Happy trails.
Happy trails.
Woo! Wow. This is a hike. I really hope that's not a false peak. Everyone keeps telling me I'm almost there, but I think they're just torturing me. I do like the Japanese style pillars up there, or cowboy style. You'll be able to see it in a second. Bugs aren't too bad today. A couple flies and whatnot flying into me. What else can you expect? Oh, that's a cliff and a half. Wow. Absolutely beautiful. Can't wait to see what the top looks like. Oh. My calves are gonna feel it after this one. So many switchbacks. Those pillars I don't know if you can see him from here. I'll fast forward to him. These pillars. They're cool. Nice little western touch. Western vibe. I'm exhausted in every possible way. Not to mention, I haven't slept since I've hiked the mountain in Mississippi, which was 2 mountains ago. The driving was the toughest part. Made it to the top, and I found my mask. I'm so dumb. That's apparently El Cap from Free Solo. Don't quote me on that though. Absolutely gorgeous. But I'm gonna have to get off soon because the ranger said 70-mile winds are coming. 70-mile-per-hour winds, which are actually the strongest I'll ever be able to witness so far. Welcome to the West. Highest point in Texas. Technically, that pyramid is. Oh, I'm gonna sleep like a baby after this.
It wasn't big and then small. It was just like. And that also just here. I'll put that right there.
Absolutely divine, guys. This is another successful hike. My foot cramped the hell up on that last one, but the wind's coming in now, so it's time to go home. Hopefully, I don't get lost on the way down. I'll take some views of the scenes I missed on the way down. Sun's, I think, past mid-sky and not going back down. So now we're racing it. Wish me luck. One last look before we leave the peak for good. I'm definitely coming back here. Met an amazing girl named Megan. Gave me a whole new perspective on life, as all the people who I've been meeting on these wonderful expeditions have given me. A lot to contemplate, a lot to consider. Why do the things you do? What really matters? You know, what is life? What is it all about? I think it's what you make it. More importantly, it's what we make it. Because when we come together, we can achieve anything. Don't want to take up too much more GoPro time because I don't want to run out of room on my SD card. We still got many more national parks to visit. Going to New Mexico after this. Once I get down the bottom of this mountain, I'm gonna do some homework, do a lot of reading, write a report, get my homework done for the week, and then I'm going to pass TF out. Wow, it's just so breathtaking out here. Good job, Texas. Springtime, definitely guarantee, or recommend, I should say, hiking. Oh, wow, it's just breathtaking at every step. But after New Mexico, I'm gonna swing to the biggest hot spring in Colorado, and then head out to Utah. Check out as many national parks as I can have time for. before I have to swing back home and hit all the biggest mountains like Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Tennessee, Ohio maybe. A lot of them are just drive and you're there, but we still got, I know Tennessee is a good hike. That's going to be exciting. Didn't see much wildlife today. A couple birds, a couple bugs. I'm not complaining. Hopefully I might be able to see something cool before the end of this hike. There's one more guy up there, and the second to last down. He just passed me not too long ago. Yeah, like I said, I'll take it out. I know we have to go, I have to hike all the way over there somehow. Don't even know how we got from there to here, but I guess following it down and through. Oh, that was 7 miles, not 5. All trails lied. Both ways. 7 miles up, 7 miles down. My legs are about to give out, but I'm trooping. I think I'm mainly this tired because I haven't slept in over a day, but I'm trooping. Time is of the essence. So I'll meet you guys at the next scenic overlook. Life's too short not to visit some state park, national forest, somewhere in nature, and just breathe in all the beauty. You know, life's really unfair in many aspects, but you get these moments, the moments that the camera will never do justice, the moments that you'll never be able to recapture, or we can try. That's all we can do. Let's try our best one day at a time. One step at a time, guys. We will get to the top of this mountain called life. One step at a time. That's all it takes. I wonder if these cactus are sharp. Should I? Is it poisonous? No, they're not sharp. Their outside skin is smooth. This cactus looks cool. If it even is a cactus, I should know. Ugh. I collected my rock. Oof. There's something metal. I heard someone lost their knife up here. A lot of army guys hiking this mountain today. This was a arduous, or a strenuous, if that's a better word, hike. Sleep like a baby tonight. That's all I'm thinking about. Reading my book, doing my report, lathering up in Tiger Balm, and passing out. Sun's still pretty high in the sky. It's probably 4:45 right now. Maybe later. I don't know. Too lazy to check the time. I'll let you know the next time I get to another scenic view. It should be over that ridge, somewhere on the other side. Well, guys, we're just about nearing the end of the trail, and I got, oh yeah, it's 4:46 Central Time, and I just got 3 words to say to describe my entire experience here. I love Texas. Not in the summer, no thanks, but any other season, the people here are so nice. Everyone I've talked to was so damn nice. They don't have that type of hospitality back in New England. There's a real saying, masshole for a reason. Like, down south and out west south, like, whew, they got some love for their fellow earthlings and humanity. Humanity isn't hopeless, guys. We still got hope. We still got a leg to stand on, so to speak, in this war. We got our hearts. The true infinity gauntlet. I just want to say, to close this epic off right. Thank you, God. Sometimes I don't feel worthy, but I am truly grateful for being present in this moment, for being able to be present in this moment. Doesn't matter if I won't remember it. I'm here now. That's all that matters right now. This is beyond gorgeous, and obviously the cameras just won't do it justice. You guys have to come down here. This hike kicked my butt. I think All Trails and Google lied. This thing's close to 8 miles both ways. It's a long hike. I think I got a mile to go, but I'm getting close. Like, you can't see the peak, but it is over this, behind that I should say. That's Devil's Peak, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or whatever that mountain is, Devil something. Texas does it right. Come to Texas in the spring, best time to visit. I'm sure fall's nice too, whenever it's not summer. Come to Carlsbad, Carl's something town. It's right outside, what's it called? This national park. I'm just gonna call it Guadalupe Mountains. And there's a gas station. It's like, what is it called? Let me pull it up on my phone. Because there's this guy there that's really nice. And you should give him some business if you're in the area. It's called, it's a generic name. Exxon, and it's on or off of Canyon Street with a Y. So yeah, go to Exxon. Anywhere in that town, I'm sure that you're gonna find nice people everywhere. I'm gonna, after camp out here, go back there just to say hi. Show them some pictures. This was one of the brutal ones. It was a tough but rewarding hike. I would rank it like, I'm gonna need to do a booklet of the hardest ones. This one's up there. I'd say it's top 5 hardest so far that I've done. Marcy is like number 2. Elbert's number 1. Which else was bad? New Hampshire, Washington. It's like number 3 or 4. Yeah, this is 3. And I'm trying to think. I went up Laurel something trail in Vermont, so it wasn't that bad. This one is top 4. If I can't think of another one that's super hard. And just speaking of on behalf of the trails I've done, I'm sure there's other trails that are way more harder on certain mountains I've hit that I just haven't taken. I will see you guys at the campsite. Oh, just kidding. More mountain. It looks like there's like a circle on top of that mountain. That is such a weird formation of rock. I know you won't be able to see it from here, but it's like that tree right in front of us, dead in front of me. Like the tip of that tree. That's kind of where like the outline is of the circle on that rock face. That's interesting. Maybe around this corner I get to see the parking lot, who knows. Or maybe I have a lot farther than I think. Yeah. I don't think I'm too far. I think we're coming up right on it. Maybe. Or I'm just super tired. When I walked by here, thought that was a snake for a second. This little stick. I was like, oh shit, just a stick. Giant mountains. Really, really cool. 8,000 feet plus. It's crazy. Can't imagine what type of wildlife is in here. My feet are gonna give out the second I get to the car. That's all I know. I ain't moving for the rest of the day. Gotta get in better shape. Stop eating so much junk food. It's just convenient on the road. Yeah, we got a long ways to go. I think way down there at the bottom of that base is where we're headed. God damn it. See you guys there. I lied. I just gotta show you this last little bit here. I sure am gonna miss this place. Very quiet. This place is actually gorgeous, guys. Got to spend the night still at Guadalupe Mountain, and I almost killed myself trying to set up this tent, but I did it. It was successful. I don't know why my grandmother bought me a 4-person tent, but she did, so here I am. It doesn't look right somehow, but I think it'll do. I didn't get the tarp, didn't come with a tarp, so I'm just gonna hope for the best and get one later. And then I'm off to New Mexico tomorrow. Hey guys, I'm Ken. Watching the sunrise here though, it's gonna be pretty nice. I swear that's a stop sign up there, and there's other signs. I wonder if you can drive up there. Obviously, if there's signs. We'll check it out tomorrow.
I need all of your attention on me. Thank you. Your closest bathroom is 45 minutes to an hour down inside the cave, right next to the elevators. Stay on the trails at all times. Do not touch any part of this cave. The oil in our skin will stain and damage this fragile environment.
We do not want any gum, candy, sodas, juices, flavored water, food, or tobacco products. If you need to talk with anybody in the cave, please remember to whisper. Whispering will maintain the silence of the cavern. And unfortunately, sometimes we get people who forget rules and regulations once they leave me, so just remember that they are written on the backs of your green tickets. Right, folks? Have a great day. Thank you. Yeah, you're going to get some ABCs on the next.
Wow.
That was right.
That's crazy. I'm on the road to hell, people. Sorry.
That's right.
Real quick. That's crazy. Getting dark. It's like icicles but rocks.
I won't post all of the pictures from in here. I won't post all of them. We usually post them. Just put all of what.
Probably not going to record too much longer on this because you can barely see anything on the GoPro. Barely see anything on any camera.
Okay, 3, wait a minute. From where we're standing. No, it'd have to be right here, Kim. See? The hook is not one of the 3 stacking units because that's what that.
Let's look up.
Oh, there they are.
What are you looking at?
Way up there. Maybe.
Probably.
Is that it?
Yeah, probably. Wow. Dude, I don't know. Oh, yeah.
You see it now?
Kind of like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. These 3.
Oh, I see them. I
They're
see
sitting
them.
like on a ledge.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
For what?
Let's see. 20 stories. 20 stories.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh, is that a GoPro?
Yeah.
It does real good with pictures like that?
It's actually pretty bad in the dark, but
Oh.
it can see like the light up stuff.
Yeah. Oh,
Cool.
I hear this eerie sound of silence. This is crazy.
need to.
Yeah, I really wish it wasn't super dark on the GoPro so you guys could see all of this. We got rocks like icicles and so many cool, unique formations of rocks. I'll do my best to find places that are lit up. But I'm not gonna kill too much of my GoPro SD card on this place because we still got the Grand Canyon, Bryce Canyon, Zion, and a lot more to go.
Go ahead. Move over.
A flashlight would have been such a good idea. we're officially in Arizona, just crossed over to the border, and we are at the largest Native American reservation in America, Navajo land, I think that's what it's called. But let's check it out, guys. Nice big old teepee. This is crazy. So, apparently Window Rock, the main reservation with the museum, the Navajo, the largest Native American tribe in America, it's closed. But this little trading post was open and I got to pick up some gifts for my fam, and I got like an elk jaw dream catcher and like mood rings. I know that's cliche, but and a bunch of rocks, like rough emerald and like 3 others I can't think of right now. But it was nice to look at and see like different types of drawings and Native American vibe stuff. But we are going to get back on the road to the Grand Canyon. So I learned that the Navajo land stretches from Arizona to some of New Mexico and some of Utah. It's huge. It's a shame we can't see more of it. Criscola, calcite, and Futsut. Those are the other rocks I bought. Can't pronounce their names, but yeah. Afternoon, everybody. It is 6:50 or 6:32 actually, sorry. 6:32 p.m. Mountain Time. And we made it to the base of Humphreys Peak. The signage is over there. We're just going to stay in my car and relax for a little bit longer. I'm going to hike this. I'm going to start hiking this, I would say 2 a.m. Leave 2 a.m. and hoof it to the top. Bring in extra water. Bring in some berries and a Cinnabon to eat at the top. And it's gonna be my second 13,000 plus feet mountain, so this is gonna be a tough one for me. I might not make it, to be honest. Many obstacles in my way: ice, mountain lions, wind, elk. The list goes on and on and on. So hopefully things are in my favor. I really want to see the top. It's known as Humphreys Peak, but some people call them just another mountain in the San Francisco Mountains or Colorado's Plateau. Humphreys Peak used to be a volcano, so I thought that was pretty interesting, finding out that. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the morning. Actually, let me show you the progress. I haven't even watered these things yet. It's been 3 days, and already these things are ready to sprout. They're ready for daylight now. Now, what I can do is I can create a second batch. I can create broccoli sprouts in this container and then put the wheatgrass on top of the broccoli sprouts. While they germinate, the wheatgrass can get light. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm not gonna film all of that nonsense. I'll just show you when it's done. But I'm excited. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna meditate, stretch, and do some reading, and then get some sleep because I gotta be up at 2 a.m. the latest. Stay tuned. Well guys, we're here, 7 a.m. Mountain Time. A little later than I wanted to start, but I'm just gonna have to hustle just because I'm not acclimated to the environment. This is gonna take me a lot longer. People who live here say it's like 2 hours to do the 5 miles up, 2.5 hours. 7 a.m. I'll get there by 12 a.m. the latest. But the problem is, I don't know which way to go, so I'm gonna be staring at my all trails the entire way. So I'll put this thing away for now. Alright guys, we're 0.5 miles into the trail, a little over 20 minutes, and that's bad time if you're a good hiker. So it's just the elevation's getting to me already. But that's okay. If I keep this pace up, I should be up there by no later than 1 if I take a break every 0.5 miles. So I know that's not wise, but we're sending it today. I'm gonna, now that I'm in deep forest, I thought there's gonna be hikers behind me, but it looks like they're just skiers and snowboarders. I might be on this trail all by myself. So I'm gonna start listening to my good old music just to scare any wildlife away. Got my bear spray ready. Got my axe ready. If the bear spray don't work, the thing will be fine. I'm gonna keep this steady pace the entire way through. This is a thick forest, so I'm not too much worried about moose or bear. You can just bob and weave in between the trees, but it's those mountain lions that are gonna make me keep my head on a swivel. Today is April 4th, if I'm not mistaken. A little after 7 p.m. a.m., excuse me. And yeah, I'll see you guys at the next stop. I'm gonna take a break here just to turn on my music. Oh, those are squirrels. I hear some life out there moving about. Anyway, if I see anything, I'll try my best to get on camera for you guys. Till next time. Yeah, there's the Grand Canyon, way out in the distance, south rim. Highest peak in Arizona. This is insane. I can't believe this. $12,633 feet. Yeah, there's the Grand Canyon, way out in the distance, south rim. That was just my Instagram. Ah! Amazing.
that's where her mom lives. We live about an hour and a half.
Take photos, I'll tell you the plane crash and all that, guys. And don't put your weight on these rocks. Actually, if you get photos or pan these guys, you can step around these rocks here, over here on the side. He's like in through here, super dangerous. We had this one folded over on the guy. Got and 9 months from his nose. Crazy. There's a cosmetic surgeon. He just put his hands out and hit the ground. He belly flopped on the ground.
You've never seen run. Woke up last night, forgot to brush my teeth. The emotion in my head, I have a show for 2 weeks. Wondering if anyone feel my vibe. Start sinking while I dream outside. Conspiracy cars get me through the daylight. Okay, knock up to big trends, ever rolling down in the deep end. I'm sinking my head in these lyrics. Maybe one day someone will hear it, but for now I'm only hoping. I'm drowning in emotion, can't seem to barely focus. My mind goes off the way, 'cause I'm not happy with myself. I sin and I need help, yeah. They gotta share as well. Not let her kill you, not little beast liberty. Not let take life from me. Trying to put me down by telling me that they have to pay things, so please tell me how I'm supposed to live. You the lighter one, yeah, you the rebel to these kids. You the finest thing to keep me wanna share where the diamonds live. I can't even sleep with my eyelids shut. Don't have a heartbeat when I'm lying down. I'm quiet all this time, just trying to find my light in the dark, but I get lost and feel at peace sometimes. Yeah. You've never seen run. I've been quiet all this time, just trying to find my light in the dark, but I get lost and feel at peace sometimes. Yeah. You a lion, hunt your prey, get a vibe. Vampire, suck the life out when you bite it. Monster, coming for us now. How about you be a mentor to these kids, instead of living out life for attention or clicks, instead of worshiping a style that you probably never met. Yeah. Give love to the ones who need it, to the ones who ain't got freedom, to the ones who feel trapped in themselves, to the ones who feel that no one ever gets who they are, to the ones who say I'm a little bit scared of dying. I'm only as strong as my mama, who navigate the world to find a bridge that takes them further. That swim in shallow water, that separates reality from things that they be hoping. I need to let them know that they love for who they are, that they won't spend another day spirits and cars to get them through the daylight. If you want, it's fighting in the moonlight. Couple steps further, man, we're like a beer right there. Now you don't have to experience your car to catch you through the daylight. Like if you want, it's bright up in them headlights. Couple steps further, man, we're like a beer right there. Experience your car to catch you through the daylight. Like if you want, it's bright up in them headlights. Couple steps further, man, we're like a beer right there. Experiencing.
6-727-3387. Once again, 646-727-3387. We were talking about the Angels of the Corners. We kind of wrapped up that section, which is the Wheel of Fortune card. Just the important thing to keep in mind with this card, it represents the physical plane. It represents the soul's journey into the state of incarnation. or being born into the physical world, and it alludes to the pathway out of it being through the keeper of truth, which is represented there by the Sphinx, one of the keepers of the halls of knowledge, the halls of records, so to speak, as symbolized in ancient Egypt. Now, on the wheel itself, you will see the name Tarot written as a circle, T-A-R-O, and then back to the original T, okay? Now, again, there's many things in here, okay? Hidden things, hidden little gems. You'll see the 4 Hebrew characters, Yod, He, Vav, He, which is the Tetragrammaton. We talked about that last week in the Kabbalistic tradition. These are references to the 4 worlds of Kabbalah. These are references to the 4 elements of nature. These are representative of the name of God in Hebrew, which is transliterated as YHVH, Yahweh or Jehovah. We see the 2 crosses, okay? The 2 crosses representing the solar cross, or what is known as the cross of the solar system, or the cross of St. George, the straight up and down cross, like a plus sign. Strength card, which represents internal qualities of courage, and the Chariot card, which is on the sphere of victory, okay? This is the solar plexus chakra, courage and will. Okay, so we have the Malkuth at the bottom, the material plane, made of red. The Yesod sphere, which is orange there, the hermit. Then the yellow sphere, which corresponds to the solar plexus. It's the courage card, or strength, and the Chariot, will. Okay, so this is Hod, the strength, and Netzah will be the Chariot. Then the levers is Tiferet, the heart chakra, there in green. Okay, and we go up to the Hierophant and the Emperor. So this is the throat chakra. These are the way we interact. Hierophant would represent Geburah.
I'm afraid it's dark and you're not going to see anything of value. I will definitely show you what it looks like in the morning if I'm still here. I'm most likely going to be here at the Grand Canyon. The part I'm at in Arizona, there's a $35 fee. Ridiculous. Yeah, it's just dark enough where you won't be able to see magnificent.
Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Thursday, Friday. Yeah.
I'll definitely come back in the morning. About to catch the sunrise. Finally get to see what this thing looks like. That's the moon.
charge your power.
I can move it back to the car. It's still very cold.
It's still very cold. It's still very cold.
So what we just watched is the sunrise at Mather Point in the Grand Canyon Village, and now I'm going to try and attempt to hit all the national parks, all 5 national parks in Utah. Mather Point, Grand Canyon Village is in Arizona, so we're going to drive up to Utah, and we're first going to hit Natural Bridges National Monument, and then Archers National Park, and then Grand Canyon Canyonlands National Park, and that is where I think Goblin Valley is. So we're gonna watch the stars there, and then make our way to Capitol Reef National Park, watch the sunrise there, and then the next day do Bryson Zion and do some actual hiking. But for now we're just gonna, you know, sightsee. Unless there's some short, quick trails we'll check out. Not all the time in the world, unfortunately. I want to do it all. But we can try our best. Stay tuned. Well, we're at the National Bridges National Park. Something like that. Walking up Elk Road. Elk Lookout Road. My phone, I think it's so humid. My phone's pulling a moisture thing. It won't let me charge it. Too much moisture detected. Parked right over there on the side. Hope that's not a problem. There's people camping at the bottom of this road. But I'd figured I'd walk up this road. This is the second dirt road I've driven up. And it's just like, I don't want to risk popping a tire. So I'll get a little hiking in while I enjoy the canyon. Honestly, there's like some pretty big rocks on this road too. And then this is one of 3 scenic attractions that you can view in the National Bridges Monument. Natural Bridges, I think it's called, yeah. I don't know why they're calling it Natural Bridges, because I don't see any natural bridge-like structures just yet. But who knows, maybe when we get to the top of this road. And then once we get to the top of this road, we're going to Arches National Park. Probably gonna jog down, have a nice little jog, get some exercise in. Hopefully we get to Arches before, I wanna say 5 or 6, so we can watch the sunset and then either go to Goblin Valley or Canyonlands to watch the stars, or both. I know Goblin Valley closes at 10, but wow, this is just breathtaking. The entire drive here was amazing. I really want to see what's on the other side of this hill though. Shouldn't be too much further up. Wind's not too bad. It's a nice breeze. Sun's not too hot. Today's perfect. Everything's just right, other than my phone, which I'm not even bothered by, as long as it fixes itself later. I got GPS in my car. Who needs a phone anyway? I got a GoPro. I'll share the story later online anyway. Really liking the diversity in color, and like the rocks, the brownish, reddish, gray, silver. You got a lot going on here. I'll see you guys at the top. Shouldn't be too much longer, like I said. I feel like right around the corner we're there. But yeah, I stopped following that road trail and took another side path just because that road trail seemed like it was going on forever. And I don't think it's worth it time-wise to keep walking down there. It's probably going to take me another hour to get back to the car because I went down the side road. But this is just a different view of what we just saw. I feel like I'm in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. That's probably as good as it's gonna get right there. I don't got all the time in the world either. Gotta go to Arches Canyon, Arches, can't even pronounce the word, Arches National Park. So I'm gonna pick up a light jog, show you some of the other scenic spots that I passed up on the way up here, and then we'll get back on the road. It's about 2 p.m. So if I can get on the road by 3 p.m, if I hustle, should be able to get to Arches, whatever it's called, by 5 the latest. Hike for about an hour, head on the road to Goblin Valley, watch the stars. After I check out all the national parks, I think I have to check out Salt Lake City, even though it's like a little lackluster compared to the rest of the parks, but still just to cross it off the bucket list. And then I'm probably gonna, it depends. I gotta make up my mind whether I want to hike Whitney. Even though I don't have a lottery ticket, I heard that because it's out of season, as long as you let the rangers know, they might let you up. But then I don't want to risk driving all the way out there and them not letting me up. And plus it's going to be winter anyway, or it's spring, but there's mad snow up there. I don't know if I want to risk it. Whether I should do that or just do Kings Peak. It'll be the same amount of length, and I might as well just do it because I'm in Utah anyway, and I don't have to worry about there being some weird regulation that I can't hike. So I'm either gonna do Kings Peak, Whitney, or pussy out and head to New Mexico and then start headed back home. After I go to the Four Corners, do 100 push-ups in 4 states, and then go to one of the biggest hot springs in the world in Colorado, I'm gonna go down and hike New Mexico's biggest mountain, then Oklahoma's biggest mountain, and then keep hitting all the big ones back home on the way. I think I need to do Arkansas after Oklahoma, Missouri, Tennessee, Kentucky, and then Ohio if I have time, even though that's just a drive. Most of them are just drives up, but we'll hike the ones we can if it's a worthy hike. Here's another overlook. I know you can't see much because of the trees, but we'll get a better view. Damn rocks in my shoes, killing me. Look at this tractor. That could have been bad. And he's coming this way. Yeah, that road is going too far for me to waste my time. But we're gonna start on a light jog, and we'll see you guys at the next scenic spot. Well guys, we made it to the top-ish. It's unfortunate how much trees are up here because you can't see much of the view, but that's okay. It was a really nice secluded hike. Probably got lost doing all the trails in here. It's a great camping spot. Still have no idea why they call this the natural bridge. I mean, it looks like a bridge kind of, but it's a good experience. Not any bugs out that bothered me, at least. Didn't run into anything dangerous yet. I was just enjoying a walk through the woods. Kind of wanted to see like an elk or something, for it being the road called Elk View Road or something, but that's okay. we're gonna try and find our way back. This is literally what I've been walking through, trying to get to the top, which the actual top is a little bit back here, but it's again surrounded by trees, so you couldn't see much. I think I might do a little bit off trail to get to a higher peak to see if I can get a 360 view of the area. I think you can see Kings Peak from here, which is Utah's highest peak. The shortest trail is 22 miles long, just like Mount Whitney in California. Still contemplating if I have it in me to do either of those. I've never done a trail that long before, but no matter what, I'm gonna do Wheeler's Peak in New Mexico. Let's see if I'm smart and know which way I took. Oh dear, I think I went this way, but I'm pretty sure I came from this way. Uh-oh. Alright, my backtracking skills are awful. That's okay. All roads lead somewhere interesting or deadly. We'll figure it out. I kind of enjoy being lost right now. It's definitely an adventure. Yeah, I don't think I came this way. But maybe we'll get a better view. Who knows? I really like this trail. It's kind of gravel-like, sand-like. On my feet it feels nice, other than getting sand in my shoes. Oh boy. I think this way will lead back to where I want to go. Maybe. You can only imagine what cowboys four-wheeling through this place. Hey! Little lookout over here. Still can't see much. But yeah, we need to go back, because I did not come this way. Yeah, it's a shame there's so many trees up here. Not really good view. I think I know a spot to climb up to that would be better than this. On the road there's a few scenic views. I'm definitely gonna come back here later in life with a quad, just to be fearless and come all the way up, because I really wasn't trying to get a flat tire on some of these rocks. It is ridiculous how many rocks are on the road. Alright, let's see here. I think I came from this way. I remember this fire pit. Yeah, I'm on track now. I'm surprised how much green there is for Utah. I was expecting nothing but desert, you know. Good little lookout over here. But yeah, now I'm gonna head back down to my car, get back on the road, jog down. Once I get to the scenic route, I'll show you guys what that looks like. We'll see if I have the balls to climb up the off-road trail. It's not even a trail, just to see if I can get a better view. Just afraid of snakes or lizards or whatever is out here. Kind of seems too quiet to be the middle of Utah. Can't hear a thing besides my own thoughts. It's kind of peaceful, actually. I would not mind living around here. Yeah, I could follow the road all the way up. There's probably a better lookout. Thinking if I want to just do it. So I'll go back. We'll see what's around this corner. If it keeps winding, I'm just gonna go back. If not, that's the off trail I was talking about, going up that little hill. That's the way back down though. Just want one good scenic overlook. I don't think that's asking for too much. Oh boy, I think we might get our wish granted. This road is going longer than anticipated, but I think it leads somewhere worthwhile. If not, the exercise was worth it. And yeah, I'll see you guys up there. Fast forward through all this road. So way off in the distance over this ridge, I think that's King's Peak, but it's not really coming out in the GoPro, unfortunately. I need to invest in a better action camera. But this is a nice view. I gotta traverse all the way down that road. And then I parked somewhere like over here. But for this being the best view I've seen in the park, I gotta say, it's good to be alive! Let's go! Thank God! Yeah! Woo! Alright, let's get my jog on. Hell yeah, I'm coming back here one day to finish off where this road leads up. This is amazing. Very peaceful. Can't wait to explore the rest of this park. Can't do it all now, gotta save some for later in life. Let me see if I can zoom in on these mountains. Yeah, I'm not impressed with GoPro zooming. Definitely gonna invest in another action camera. This is good for close-up stuff. whatever next 12K plus mountain I do, I'm gonna have to make sure it's not on a windy day. So we gotta get our timing just right. Well done, Utah. Looking good. The entire drive here was amazing. Oh my goodness. Definitely need to take more footage of me driving. Spectacular views. Coming here from the Grand Canyon by Flagstaff, Arizona. Got to see some pretty cool rock formations past this Mexican hat rock, whatever it's called, and then a bunch of different types of plateaus and mountains. Saw a wild horse running through the street. That was cool. This place is going to be a great place to camp. I might stop back here on the way back. Who knows? Who knows? I'm completely being spontaneous this trip. Sometimes it works out, other times it doesn't. Either way, I have a good adventure and a good workout. Let's just get this scenic view out of the way. Imagine just camping out right here. Waking up, sunrise, cup of joe. It's amazing, guys. Still don't know why they call it natural bridges. Maybe because like the ridge looks like a bridge, maybe? I don't know. Bunch of bridges sticking up, I guess. I don't know. Looks cool. Damn, there's even snow right there. Probably can barely see it. I'm surprised. This is a nice little ridge you can hike on. Not enough time. God damn, there's too much to do. Not enough time to do it. Life's greatest enemy, greatest obstacle is you don't have all the time in the world to complete the goals you have. So you have to sacrifice things you might want to do for other things that are more important. You gotta figure out your priorities and then you gotta work towards them. If you're not constantly working to better yourself, you're constantly working against yourself. Still amazed with how much green and forest there is in Utah. Even Arizona had like petrified forest and like a bunch of other stuff I still didn't get to see. I went to the biggest meteor crater in America. I don't know if I got that too much on the GoPro, but it was definitely nice experience. Little things like that are really cool to see because they're not going to be there in a couple 100 years, so it's not going to be the same. The erosion and mountain heights change every day. In a couple thousand years, the biggest mountains I've hiked in the biggest states, they're not going to be the biggest mountain in the state anymore. Who knows? State borders might change. America might not be a thing anymore. It's crazy life, you know. I just hope for the best. I hope we can find a way to maximize people's freedoms stop trying to incarcerate people for non-violent crimes. It's terrible what this world has come to. I keep on trekking the only way I know how. Left foot, right foot, 1 foot at a time, 1 book at a time, 1 mountain at a time. I will get there. We will get there together, guys. Can't give up. Because then, no matter what, nothing will change. Gotta press on for the betterment of ourselves and the world. We owe it to ourselves, guys.
Could represent money, physical resources, food, a house, anything like that. Okay, what we have at our disposal to use in a physical sense. That is what the pentacle suit represents. Okay, so as the material plane, this is the lowest in consciousness / energy, and then we move up from there.
Arcs National Park.
However, this part of the deck of the minor arcana equates to the diamonds suit in the regular playing card deck. So at the bottom level,
Arches,
physical plane, okay?
Y'all get the
The
gist.
material plane. Again, this would correspond in Kabbalah to Asiyah. We talked about the 4 worlds of Kabbalah last week. So this part of the minor arcana, the pentacles, would equate with the diamonds in the playing card deck to the material plane, or Asiyah, the world called Asiyah in Kabbalah, the plane of the material realm, okay, the physical world. Above that, we have the suit of swords. Swords is correspondent to the spades suit in the regular playing card deck, and this is why people will insist that this is another religion, and it has nothing to do with religion. 0 to do with religion. Okay? The other thing people will say is, I don't want to study this or look into this or understand this because I don't believe in that. This has nothing to do with beliefs either. This has to do with knowing oneself. And that's all the occult has ever been about. That's all the mystery traditions have ever been about. But if someone has fallen in consciousness and yet has a whole lot of knowledge about self, if they've fallen into the dynamic of fear, the energy of fear, okay? If they've fallen into fear-based consciousness, meaning that they are afraid of lack, of not having. They are obsessed with the physical world. Okay, they have become reptilian in their brain because they are living from the lowest brain structure, the R complex of the brain, the reptile brain. Okay, and they're constantly in fear of what may happen to them in the physical world, and therefore they want to take, they want to hoard, they want to have at the expense of other people not having. They want to create dichotomy. They want to create schism. They want to have haves and have-nots, which is where we're at in the world that we live in. All right? When this kind of a consciousness gets hold of information like this, they will hoard it, and they will use it as a weapon against people who may not be as aware as they are about how the nature of the psyche works, about how the mind itself works. And then they will twist it, pervert it, and use it as a weapon. And that's what the dark elements of occultism are. That's what they are, and that's what they have done. And we need, again, I'll say this repeatedly, we need to be more mature in our understanding of what the occult is. It's simply hidden knowledge, and we need to understand it is how it is used. Too many people paint with a broad brush about this and say it's all negative, it's all bad. Nonsense. The reason that dominators want people to think that have a vested interest, like religions, have a vested interest in having people think that is so you never understand the hidden knowledge that they do about how you work. And therefore you can be manipulated like a puppet by the people that do have this knowledge. And that's it, period. Accept that or don't accept it, but that's the truth. So the idea that I don't believe in this stuff, right? I've responded to this before as well. You don't need to believe in it. Other people understand this information and are using it, whether you believe in it or not. If you understand how a law works and how you may manipulate that law to your advantage, and other people do not understand how those laws work, they're powerless to defend themselves against you, who are at a much higher level of knowledge than they are, dwelling in ignorance. And, you know, pound your fists against the desk or against the wall all you want about that. That's never going to be any different, and you don't need to believe in it for this to be in effect and operation. And to take that kind of an attitude is the attitude of a child that doesn't want to believe that something exists and has an effect upon their life. It's the child who refuses to accept that 1 + 1 = 2 and wants it to equal 3 because they want one more of what they don't have. Okay? And is pounding their fist on the desk like a little child saying, why can't 1 + 1 = 3? There is no answer to that. It simply doesn't. That's how it is. So, you know, for people that don't want to accept that the occult has any influence in their life, just, you know, click the stop button or the pause button or the mute button right now and go and turn the television on and enjoy being dominated and then eventually exterminated by the dark occultists of this world, because that's the only thing that's on its way. So, for those who do want to go further and understand how these principles work and how they've been manipulated, let's begin the delving into the major arcana, the higher knowledge of the tarot. Now, just before we do this, let's look at the word tarot itself, okay? Tarot essentially is, it's derived from the word for the goddess, okay? Tarot is a sacred feminine tradition, okay? It is a tradition that relates to the generative principle of nature, which ultimately is true care. So this tradition ultimately goes back to goddess worship, the goddess traditions that predate all the mystery traditions, okay? Because it's about the nature of creation. And creation has been seen as a feminine force because the universe came out of the void, nothingness, okay? Babies come out of the womb. We all come out of the womb, the waters of our mother. The cosmic mother of the galaxy gives birth to the stars and the solar systems in which life inhabits, and we have a chance to come into incarnation in the physical world and learn. So this goes back to ancient goddess traditions, and the oldest name, one of the oldest names in recorded history in the goddess tradition, comes from the Far East, the goddess Tara. Okay, very similar in pronunciation. Okay, same basic phonetic roots, Tara, and that's spelled T-A-R-A, for those who want to look into this goddess. She was a goddess of compassion, mercy, nurturing. Okay, it is all about the generative principle, which we've talked about. What is the prime generator of our experience? It is that which we care about. It is that which we focus our attention on, and that which we care enough about to take action in the physical plane to accomplish. Okay, so that's what gives birth to the will. is the heart, care. All right, so that is where the name Tara really comes from. This goddess Tara has many different incarnations. Okay, in the Egyptian tradition, she is Isis, or Hathor, or Ma'at, or Ta'ut. She was called in older Egyptian tradition, Ta'ut, T-A-U-R-T, Ta'ut. Now, in other traditions in the Middle East, her name phonetically morphed and became, instead of Ta'ut with a U-R-T, we have a reversal, and it became Ta'ut, with a soft T sound at the end. Ta'ut, Ta'ut, Ta'ut. And Ruth is another name associated with this goddess, Ta'ut. And you can hear the similarity there to our English word, truth. 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 Okay, it's just a blending. It's the same basic phonetic variant blended. So this is why this is called the Book of Truth. It's the Book of Taruth, the Book of Tara, the Book of the Goddess. It's ultimately the Book of Care. All right? And that is why it is referred to as the Book of Life. Because ultimately, if we do not understand the generative principle of care, we don't understand life. Period. That's it. So, with that in mind about the root, the phonetic root of where the word tarot comes from, and we will see this goddess in the deck, visually depicted in the symbology, let's look at the major arcana. And I'm going to do one more aside before we jump into that and talk about what most people think the tarot is and what it is not. What it is and what it is not. Or I should say, give people a wider understanding of what it is, because they seem to think that this is all about fortune telling. Okay, so I would be remiss if I didn't even just at least cover the concept of fortune telling, or divination, as it is called, the attempt to predict the future through different reading of different symbols. Okay, divination is one of the uses of the tarot deck. However, and you can use it that way, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't particularly have any problem with tarot being used that way. However, I think that this is a lesser usage. It can definitely work like that and help us to get in touch with our intuitive capacities to help us understand the direction that things, the different courses of events may be headed in our lives or in the world. Absolutely, the symbolism can do that. But I think that that is an even lesser goal of the tarot. It is one of the lesser intents for which the tarot was originally intended to be used. Another thing we can just briefly touch on is the origin of the tarot, which I'll get to in a minute. But the original uses, the major use of the tarot is not for divination or fortune telling. It is for getting in touch with the self. Okay, understanding the self better through the interpretation of the allegorical symbols that are contained on the cards. And the reason that this was done is because in the past, you had to tell it encoded, because, ruthless barbarian rulers of ancient times would have killed people, beheaded them, burned them at the stake, etc., all kinds of torture, put them on the rack for even daring to express this knowledge verbally or in a written form. So, in order to circumvent their barbaric mindset, they would encode the story that they were actually telling, an oral tradition story, okay, into symbols, which, as we say, the phrase symbols, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Well, a symbol is worth 1,000 pictures, because there's so much contained within these rich tapestry of symbols that you could spend a day discussing just the symbolism of one card, let alone the entire deck. It is a book. It is not just a deck of cards. It's literally an entire book, that you can read into repeatedly and in extreme depth if you are inclined to do so. And so that's the original intent of the tarot. That's why it...
Okay, enough learning. I'm gonna take a picture with my phone. This is absolutely beautiful out here. I hope I can find a good spot for the sunset before the sun sets. I want to pronounce it arches, but I don't know. It's either arcs or arches. This is a sliver of the beauty here. This road is going on for miles, and hopefully I can find a good spot for the sunset before it gets down. This is absolutely incredible over here. Just wait until we get to certain ridges. Oh my goodness. Absolutely beautiful. It's actually a little nippy out. I'd love to bike this road. Pictures never do it justice, folks. I have found the kingdom of heaven. Heaven on earth does exist. It is in Arches, Utah. I have found my future home. This is my life coming to a complete halt. Here, I don't need anything else from life. This is the completion of it. This is beyond amazing. This isn't even the best part. It just keeps getting better. Like this state has so much beauty in it. It makes me want to tear up every time I open my eyes. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is just crazy. I'm gonna hike that mountain one day, probably tomorrow. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Up next, Goblin Valley after this. I could just, you know, stare out here all day. Wouldn't be bothered. Could literally live here. This is phenomenal. Arches, Utah. I mean, does it get better than this? I don't know. I really don't think it does. But I'm sure, you know, there's so much of the world I haven't explored yet. This just has everything. There was a lake not too far from here that was like the most beautiful blue clear water. Like these canyons, these mountains, these deserts, they have it all here. Like, oh my goodness. This is beautiful. Alright, I really gotta find a place to watch the sunset before it gets too late. This is just incredible. Absolutely speechless. Gotta buckle up. Safety first. There's so many cool places to just stop and look. I should have showed more of the beginning, but my GoPro was acting up with the battery for some reason, saying it wasn't charged even though I had it charged all day. It's annoying. My GoPro 7's been giving me a lot of problems. I'm really unhappy. But it'll do good for now. This is definitely not the last time I'm coming here. Oh my goodness. I know that for sure. These rocks, oh my god, the formations of these rocks are insane. To think all this was under the ocean, like, oh my god. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. My one downside of this entire trip is the humidity of this environment. It's just set my allergies on steroids, and like my nose is just so irritated. That desert environment got me. But it's all worth it. The views, it's all worth it. Look at that. That's insane. That is insane. Let's see if I can't set this up properly. close up on the rocks. God damn. This is insane. This is just crazy. What? Oh my God. This is crazy. But I don't know if that's gonna make the video funky. I'm just trying to put this somewhere. That'll make sense. I'm doing a pretty bad job, but that's okay. Bear with me, guys. I'm taking a video with my phone real quick. I'm just dumbfounded. This is absolutely nuts. Oh my God. Yo. Yo. It's good to be alive. Yeah. Yeah. This is crazy. Oh man. Welcome to paradise. I just can't believe what I'm seeing. This is insane. This is beyond belief. Oh my God. Yo, I can't believe this right now. I'm actually here. Like, yeah, look at these mountains. What? 12,000 feet above. Jesus Christ, we're out here. Whatever you pronounce it, we are out here. Nuts. Let's go! Alright, I'm done. I'm disturbing the peace. This is just beautiful. Hopefully my GoPro stays and doesn't do that. I was thinking I wouldn't have to hold this thing, but I thought wrong. I have something to set it up with. I'm just kind of being lazy right now and not getting it. I could literally fill up an entire SD card from this just one national park. I know I should probably end the video soon, but how can I? It's just so gorgeous. Alright, I'm gonna end it here and focus on driving. I don't want to take up too much of my GoPro space. And how unfortunate it is, but we still got so much beauty to see. I don't know how it's gonna get better than this though. Oh my god. This is nuts. It just keeps getting better. Like what? Yo. This is nuts.
Things are gonna be so good.
I always think. It's so bad. Every time.
Absolutely unreal, guys. Doing a trail called Devil's Garden. Excuse me. Oof. Super sandy out here. Little cactus. This is so fucking lit. Had to. This is so cool. How cool is this? Wow, people are going all the way up there. It's getting too dark to see on the GoPro. I gotta turn around anyway if I'm gonna make it to Goblin Valley before 10. This place is amazing. Off to Goblin Valley then, shall we?
Okay, and that's solid.
This shit is just too
Now we
cool.
go over, that is sphere number 7. Sphere number 8 will go across all the way to the left, to the bottom of the pillar of severity, the pillar of judgment. This is Hod. Hod means majesty or splendor. Splendor. Okay? That is sphere number 8. Then we come back to the middle pillar, okay, the one just above the bottom. It's called Yesod. Yesod is foundation. Foundation. That is sphere number 9. And then the bottom sphere upon which the tree rests, okay, is Malkut. Malkut is kingdom. Kingdom. And that is sphere number 10. Now it's very interesting to note numerologically, if you add all of the numbers of the Sephirot up, okay, you add them all up. And then you do gematria
I think that's
reduction
King's
on
Peak.
them, meaning you keep adding the numbers down until you come up with a single digit. It equals 1. Okay, so this is a tradition that is really based upon fundamental unity.
Well guys, we're driving through Capitol Reef right now, and I'm not going to Bryson, Zion. I'm on my way to Leadville, Colorado right now. Long story short, I did get a flat tire, so it set me back some dollars, and I have to cut the trip short just a little bit. So I'm gonna not be able to make it out to the Four Corners, because the Four Corners monument, where all 4 states, Utah, Arizona, Colorado, and New Mexico, touch, unfortunately, because it's a Navajo nation and all of Navajo's parks are closed. So I don't want to drive all the way out there just for them to tell me I can't go there, unfortunately. A whole bunch of nonsense, you know. I'm tired. Capitol Reef was cool though. I didn't really get out and hike. I am cutting the trip tremendously short, just so I can be able to enjoy some cool spots on the way back home. So Leadville, Colorado, I might camp out there next to Mount Elbert. I'm definitely going to go to the world's biggest, or America's biggest, hot spring in southern Colorado. And then I'm going to attempt to hike Wheeler Mountain in New Mexico, then hit Oklahoma, and then start hitting the ones on the way back, whichever ones I have time for. So yeah, that was just an update. Sorry I didn't take out the GoPro until now. I missed a lot of beauty. Capitol Reef had a lot of beauty. Not as quite as beautiful as Arches. And I did go to Canyonlands. I did not record at all on Canyonlands because it was in the middle of middle of nowhere. And I was just kind of mad because the entire way there was a dirt road, and then when I got there, I got to the ranger station, and it wasn't like another 20 miles or another hour until the trailhead. So I had to turn around in Canyonlands because I wasn't gonna risk getting my tire popped in the middle of absolutely nowhere. It was a pretty extensive dirt road. I'm definitely going back to Canyonlands. I felt like I was the only one there. Like, it was really exclusive, and like that's what I really like when it comes to being in nature and like kind of being alone on this trip by myself, was that exclusivity. So I'll be back with a truck in the future. I'm definitely glad I'm not hitting all Utah has to offer because I want to save some things for later. There's like a bunch of other trails that I didn't get to hit that I really wanted to. But this was a good, sobering experience. This entire trip honestly was like a way for me to discover who I am and what I want out of life. And now I know where all the cool little spots are. Like, I met so many cool people who told me so many cool trails, and like I feel so accomplished. This was what I needed, and now I can return to my daily grind and with a reset, refreshed mindset. So, you know, it's nothing but love. You know, I really enjoyed my time here out in the West. Really thinking about living in Flagstaff, Arizona one day. You know, that town was really cool, and it's close, it's not too far from all this other stuff around. So that is like top 5 future, might live there. But in honesty, honestly, I really think I'm gonna like live in an RV or something, a truck or something like that. Like, I don't see myself settling down anywhere. The world's too vast and too beautiful to settle down. Like, if I could just get an online job and like travel the world, like, this is what I like to do. This is cool. Seeing all these new places. I like the holes in the rocks and like the formations of the rocks. It's just so cool. Like, just experiencing new places and new people and new food. Really, really what life was supposed to be about, I feel like. So, I am on my way to Leadville, Colorado. I am going to pick up some souvenirs there for my friends and family. And then I'm going to move down south to Wheeler Mountain and then head back home, going through Oklahoma. And then gonna maybe hit Missouri and Arkansas, depending if I have the time to hit them both. I'm definitely gonna hit Tennessee and Kentucky, high points though. And yeah, and then I know what I'm in for next time I come out here, which I'm planning to come out here this summer. I know how hard I'm gonna have to train to get myself ready for the 22+ mile trails of Whitney and Kings Peak, and Wyoming has a pretty extensive trail, and Montana. So there's a couple trails that, you know, you gotta save the best for last, get all the easy ones out of the way, and then really get to enjoy the last, make it super rewarding. But this is probably close to the end of the series. It's been hours, I'm sure, compiling all this footage. So I really hope you enjoyed somewhat, you know, whether you watched the whole thing or just skimmed through. Hope you got to see some cool places and got some cool ideas for trips you want to go to. And yeah, I'm looking forward to making a bunch more videos and more series, travel exclusive series. But yeah, this is Utah, one of my favorite states. I love it, especially after Arches National Monument or Park. Natural Bridges was kind of underwhelming as well, but I didn't explore the whole thing, so it wasn't bad. It was nice with the exclusivity. I did like the hike. It just compared to the rest of Utah, you know, so yeah. I really do appreciate you guys checking the video out. I really do appreciate Mother Nature letting me coast on through it somewhat trouble-free, you know. So there's not much more out of life I could ask for, honestly. I'm grateful for every little opportunity I got to travel the world, and at this young age, especially on the road by myself, it was a really defining moment for me to have the courage to step out on the back road and just go as far as I could afford. And you know, this was really inspiring for me and other people who was watching me along the way, you know. I really feel like I can do anything now, and I'm really gonna be exiting this entire experience on a positive note, where I can have the mentality like I did it, and I can do anything I set my mind to. So that is what this is all about. Bettering myself mentally, physically, and emotionally, spiritually, all the ways you can hope to improve, you know. So I'm glad I got to improve on my journey. You know, life's just so short. I want to experience it all. I know I won't be able to realistically go everywhere and see everything, but I can try to get as much done in this short life that I can, with the circumstances being what they are. So yeah, I'm gonna try, and I'm glad I got to see what I did out here and experience. I got to see my first bison, my first buffalo. I've never seen buffalo before. First time in Utah. It was a ranch not too far back past Capitol Reef down the road. That was cool. And got to see some goats, got to see some deer, got to see some desert squirrel and rabbits and some ravens and crows and all different sorts of wildlife. You know, it was a good experience. It was thrilling, and it's not over. I'm still gonna hike Wheeler Peak, which is gonna be just as challenging as Humphreys Peak in Arizona was. So I really hope I can summit that and make that kind of like the outro of the trip. So again, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for keeping up with the adventure. And sorry I had my car break down halfway through the adventure. And you know, everything happens for a reason, right? You know, if I didn't break down and had to take a break, I wouldn't have met the people I met when I met them, you know? So I met a lot of good people coming out here west, and I feel like I'm at home, you know? I like to say home is wherever my heart is, but truly these people out here, these people are family. They made me feel like I'm one of them, part of humanity, you know? That's how it should be. It's definitely a sobering experience from Massachusetts. You know, the saying "massholes" is a saying for a reason. But New Hampshire has a lot of nice people too. Anywhere with like mountains, I feel like people just are way more positive and like friendly to you. So I'm gonna end it here. I hope you guys come out to Utah and check this place out for yourself, because the cameras never do it justice. Check out the Petrified Forest in Arizona. That's something I didn't get the chance to do. There was petrified sand dunes on the Arches National Park, so that was cool. So yeah, definitely come to Utah. You know, book a time in the spring if you're from the north. The spring is perfect. Not too hot at all. There's still snow on the top of these mountains, you know. So I really enjoyed, you know, all of it, all of Utah that I got to see, all of Arizona that I got to see, the Meteor Crater, all of Texas that I got to see. Texas was insanely huge. Another great state, you know. All the southern west states are phenomenal. Can't wait to head northern west in the summer. Check out Wyoming, Montana, Oregon, Washington. Never been out there, so that's gonna be super exciting as well. And then after I do the highest peaks in every state, let's check out Canada, let's check out New Zealand, let's check out Europe. You know, there's so much to the world. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful place. But nothing's quite like this. Wow, a FedEx truck just passed me. I feel kind of slow. But yeah, I'm gonna get back to focusing on the drive. I will let you guys know when I'm in Leadville, Colorado. I'm really just going there to pick up a souvenir. A penny that has Mount Elbert on it. I kind of lost that, so driving all the way out there just to pick an extra one up. and then I'm gonna head straight down to the hot spring and enjoy a nice soak. My body hasn't touched water in for so long. I need a shower, and I have been too lazy to take one, so that's gonna be refreshing. Alright, well, hope you enjoyed Utah. This is probably gonna be the last time you're gonna see it, so yeah, I might do a little time-lapse video and then end it off with that, you know. So if you want to see more Utah, you gotta come down. You know, this won't be my last time here either. You know, I'm definitely gonna check out Bryson's Eye next time I'm here. Check out the other trails I wanted to check out. Yep. Goodbye, Utah. We're doing a little bit of off trail. I got so much longer to go, but I might just make it to the ridge line because my feet feel like they're getting frozen to death. We'll see how I feel when I get up to the ridge line. I got some ways to go. You know, it's a journey and a half, but it'll be worth it if I can make it. I'm about 2 miles in. Got at least 3 miles to go since I went off the trail. So yeah, wish me luck. Well guys, we made it to the Alpine Ridge right before my feet gave out to frostbite. Thank God I'm not walking in snow anymore. Oh, I think I can make it now. Not a cloud in the sky. On the way down is going to be the hardest part because I'm going to slide the entire way down and it's super steep and treacherous, but if there's no snow up here and I can just give my feet a break and the sun can warm up my feet, I can make it to the top, which I believe it's over there. I think I got 2 miles to go, but we'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. The view on this side is phenomenal. See the Rockies way out in the distance, and let's check out this side real quick. Oh, it's fucking cold. Pardon my French. I almost had to turn back so many times because I thought my feet were gonna freeze off, my toes and my hands. But yeah, I hope that's it. It'd be nice if it's right there. The view's phenomenal. Alright, stay tuned. We'll see if we get up there or not. Doesn't look like there's too much snow in the way. I don't know if you guys can see it. This goat in the distance on the top of that ridge. Let me see if I can zoom in. There's a whole family of goat walking away as I speak. I'm not gonna go towards them and bother them, but I did want to get it in the shot. You can barely see them on the GoPro. They're walking over the ridge now. Oh, it's so cool. There's one right there. There's so many of them. I'm one with the goat. That is so cool. There's like 20 of them. They all went over this ridge. Maybe I'll get a better shot when I get to the top. There they are. I need to be doing that right now. Almost at the top. I'm definitely gonna get frostbite. decision to stay up here. It was a beautiful day to do this. I just should have come more prepared with 4 layers of clothing because my feet are about to give out. My hands are about to give out. The wind is kicking my ass. So I'm going to take it down safely. Wheeler Peak, you have defeated me, but I am coming back. Until next time. Damn, it was so close I could have tasted it. That looks like it's higher, right? But it's not. That's the Wheeler Peak. I made it up there, so if that is higher, I made it to the highest point. If not, I probably didn't. But one last look of the alpine zone above tree level before I start sliding down. It is nice up here. Reminds me a lot of Colorado. Maybe because Colorado isn't even an hour away. You got to see all the Rockies. Oh man, I definitely will be back here in the summer. Oh, it's just so close. Yet so far. So little out of my reach. Oh, I'd rather be alive tomorrow so I can hike it another day. I could have made it, but I don't know if I would have survived the way down with all my limbs and toes and fingers. And I completely went off the trail just like I did Mount Humphreys Peak, just because this way looked faster, and it was, but the wind got to me, finally broke me down. My feet were crying. Oh, the snow's getting deep again. Oh boy, sliding down's gonna be a pain in my ass. I'm gonna have to focus all on that, so I won't be able to record any of it. Safety first. Should have brought my mount for my GoPro, but I was rushing in the morning. I woke up late. My phone died and my alarm didn't go off. I'll show you what I have to go down though. Literally be sliding the entire way. Pray to God I'm okay after this. Don't want to take a tumble down a cliff and roll and become a snowball. It is gorgeous up here. Not a cloud over us, which is nice. It's the damn pesky wind that got to me. That's okay. I made it pretty far. I'm proud of myself. That's all that matters. They got you. ski slope goes down. I need to get to the bottom down there. Is this it? I think this is it, but I'm gonna go up there and double check just in case I don't wanna come down the wrong way. So fuck, I don't know which way I came up. I'm pretty sure I came up that way. That way looks the same, like they both look like they're going into the same direction. So I'm just gonna go that way because I think that's the way I came up. But it's steep. It's a steep slide down, so hopefully I don't go too fast. Goodbye, Mount Wheeler. That's how steep I have to go. Literally gonna be sliding down. If I had a sled, oh, if I had a sled, that'd be nice. Oh boy. Wish me luck. There's Wheeler's Mountain. There's where I made it. Absolutely defeated me. But we're now in Rio Grande Gorge Bridge in Taos, New Mexico. And apparently it has a cool canyon. So I drove by it, but I didn't really look at it. This is right next to the Earth ships that are out in the distance. Self-sustainable, self-sufficient homes in New Mexico called Earth ships. But I'm really excited to check out this canyon because when I drove by it looked pretty big. But we'll see. That water down there. For some reason I feel like this bridge is gonna give out. That's crazy. Holy far fall. Grand Canyon's bigger, but this is pretty impressive. Here's another side. She is vast. Come down here at Tahoe's. There's a lot to do: hiking, skiing. Check out the Canyon Gorge. This is crazy. It does go down pretty far. Didn't get the zoom on the other side here. That is insane in the membrane, folks. Beautiful view. Beautiful. I wish I could run right up, but I'm gonna respect the vegetation. If I was the only one here, I might just do that. But I'll do the 8-mile trail. We'll get a light jog in. Not bringing any water with me, not bringing anything. Just doing a pure joggity jog. 8 miles, we got this. Just got my headphones and my music. Welcome to Black Mesa, biggest mountain in Oklahoma. And the mesa is like a mountain, but not really. It's just like the highest. It looks like a hill, doesn't it? Looks like the highest point in the area. Something like that. But yeah, wish me luck. I think the actual high point pillar is right there. I'll go back and take a look at it. It actually had some pretty cool, like, south of us is 31 miles Texas, and west of us is... My GoPro keeps cutting out on me. It's kind of annoying, but I'll add it in anyway. And west of us was New Mexico, and north of us is like 31 miles Colorado, and we'll check it out when we get there. My GoPro's about to die, but I just wanted to get this scenic overlook of what highest point in Oklahoma is, Black Mesa. It's 4 mile plus. It felt a little bit more than 4 miles. But yeah, this is a pretty cool hike. I got up here without any water or anything really, other than my headphones and, you know, a jacket. It was pretty windy, so glad I kind of brought some layers on me. But this was the mile walk like this. Once you get up to this plateau, it's like a mile until you get to the actual pillar. Honestly, wish I could just run down the side of the mountain, because that'd be so much quicker. Probably be like less than a mile to get to the parking lot from the top of here. Let me see if you can see the parking lot from here. I might just do that since no one's around. I'll do my best not to step on the cacti. This is pretty intense. Like all the hills you can see in the distance. That is a cliff and a half. Parking lot is not on this side. Damn it. Looks like I'm gonna have to go back the long way. Oh shit, there's some goat over there. Why am I seeing all these goat everywhere? I'm gonna keep my distance, but I want to get a good shot on the GoPro of some goat. Yo, that's fucking dope. Let me see see if I can get the zoom. They're right there. We'll get a little closer. Trying just to step on the rocks. There's a lot of cacti here. Cactus everywhere. Goat or ram, I don't know. That's crazy. Everywhere I go, it's like there's goat. We'll try and get a little closer, admire them from a distance. I'm trying my best not to step on all these cactus everywhere. That's sick. Alright, to save my GoPro battery, I think that's as close as I'm gonna get. I'm not gonna bother them too much. I need to take a picture of that mace, that black obelisk, and then we'll head back down and I'll try and capture the other half of the mountain that you can't see out there, because there were some pretty cool hills. So this was the obelisk. Well, that's a bench, but this is the obelisk. You got South Texas, 31 miles. West, New Mexico, 1,299 feet due west. Los Angeles, 895 miles. And there you can barely see that. The sun glare is in the way. And then north, Colorado, 4.7 miles due north. I'm sure you can just look this pillar up online and see it as well. If you can't see these picture. And then Kansas is what we're headed to next. Sunflower, what's it called? Mount Sunflower, which is not a mountain at all, but you know, it's Kansas, so. And now we're headed back, 4 miles to go. So I'll get a little bit closer, but out there's a bunch of hills and ridges and other mesas. Still on this mile-long trail. Once we get to the bottom of it, we'll have 3 more miles to go. Here is the rest of the ridge that we will get to see coming around the corner. Morning. Honestly, the hike up and down, you see way more of the area than the actual peak. Like over this side it's way more mountainous and hilly, and on that side it's just like they're too far away to appreciate for me. But it was still nice. Like the whole hike was nice. 6 out of 10 for high peaks. 7 maybe. I enjoyed the seclusion of the area. Wish there was more direct way up though. This trail is 4 miles long is unnecessary, but a good hike nonetheless. And there's these benches every mile besides the last mile. We got 3 miles to go. Well, we're about less than 2 miles to the parking lot. I'm pretty sure that's it, but like the trail takes you all the way over there, and then you hike up there, and then you hike way out there. So it's over here somewhere. I wish there was like a trail right up here. I mean, I could probably run up there myself, but I don't want to step on all the cactus and vegetation and all that nonsense. Bugs weren't out early this morning, but they're definitely coming out now. So if you do this past like 10 o'clock, definitely bring bug spray. No mosquitoes or gnats or anything so far, just like grasshoppers and flies. But yeah, this was Black Mesa. Really enjoyed this hike. Quick 8-mile round trip. Can't really ask for much more out of a hike. Good scenery, you know, good views. This was nice. 4 miles later, we made it back to the base of the mountain, Mesa. Same thing. Up next, Mount Sunflower in Kansas. We ain't in Kansas anymore, baby. We're about to be though. A lot of ants on this trail too. Parking lot is day use only, but I kind of slept in my car here. Thankfully I got lucky and no one came and bothered me. There is an actual campsite at the Black Mesa State Park. I apologize. Excuse me. I apologize to those who wanted me, to those who were wanting to see me go to Mount Sunflower and then Arkansas's what's it called, what's the one in Arkansas called? Magazine Mountain, Jesus Christ, in Arkansas, and then Tennessee, and you know, every Kentucky, and I'm cutting the shit trip, cutting the short trip, cutting the trip short. There we go. Dyslexic mind working there. I'm cutting it all short because I'm honestly homesick, and the car said it needs an oil change, and like I got a flat. It's just a whole bunch of stuff adding up, and like I just want to go home. And I realized, like, after the last mountain, Oklahoma, Black Mesa, I felt like I didn't appreciate it as much as I should have. That's kind of weird to say, but like I feel like I should have enjoyed it more. But I'm getting homesick, and like I feel like I need to like focus on school right now and like a whole bunch of other stuff at the end of the semester. I'm still in like the middle of the semester and like going through all these mountains. We're definitely going on a trip this summer to hit a bunch of other high points, so and we'll do some kayaking in the lake. And hopefully by then I'll upgrade from this GoPro 7, because this is super annoying. Like the batteries, it just sucks at charging, and like I charge it all day and then it says it's at 20% or something, and like I'm not happy and satisfied with the GoPro 7. There. Maybe the GoPro 8's better, I don't know. Maybe it's just this model that I bought that's kind of sucky, but I did some research and a lot of GoPro 7s have a charging issue, and who knows. Whole point is, I feel like I should have enjoyed that last mountain a lot more than I did. And I was kind of getting the feeling in Utah where like I was seeing incredible things, and Arches, oh my goodness, was amazing. But like the Grand Canyon, I was like, meh. The Grand Canyon, it was so big, like I couldn't comprehend it at the moment, and I was like, meh. Like I feel like I should have appreciated it more than I did. Like I should have stayed there for a day and hiked it, and like I was just like, meh. So I need to get my priorities straight in life. I need to figure some things out on a mental, emotional level. And my GoPro died on me again, just like my enthusiasm for this trip died. I was saying before I got rudely interrupted, and my GoPro shut off for no reason. It still had like 15% battery left, and it just shut off, so that's cool. Anyway, it's April 10th today, and I was planning to end it April 14th. I was gonna hit Mount Sunflower in Kansas, then go down to Arkansas, then go to Tennessee, then Kentucky, then home. But now I'm just gonna go home. I'll hit all those states in the future, obviously, and then after I hit all of them once, I'm gonna hit all of them again, excluding Denali. I'm only gonna hit Denali once in my lifetime. I just won't have any more, unless like some protege kid who reminds me a lot like me, who wants to hike it, and like I'm like, I'll hike it with you, I did it before. But like, who knows what the future holds. I'm only planning to hit it once. I want to hit them all again because I collect rocks at every mountain, and I didn't label them the first time around. So next time I'll start labeling them the first time I hit Denali. I'll take a rock from Denali and label it, and then I'll hit them all again, and I'll do a part series, way more professional, way more high-tech gear, actually going through each and every state. So other than that, all that you're going to expect on this podcast or this YouTube channel / whatever you're viewing this on this platform, whatever platform you're viewing this on, we're going to be cleaning our act up a lot. We're going to try and get that professional look, and we're going to try and do a lot of podcast series on diet, exercise, even sleep, a lot of like health and fitness stuff, like and like spiritual connection and like social connection, and we're gonna just talk about a diverse range of topics, okay, like hygiene, self-care, self-love. We're gonna talk about consciousness. We're gonna just do a podcast series with the rest of our time while we're going to school until we get to the next road trip, which should be sometime in July. That road trip's only going to be about 12-13 days, but we're gonna kayak in the Great Lakes and do a bunch of other high points, probably like the flat ones like Illinois, Ohio, Indiana, Nebraska. Then I'll hit Kansas, then I'll hit maybe I'll go down and hit the ones I missed in Arkansas and Tennessee and Missouri. So yeah, that's the plan for the future content of this my future content. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed this little series. Sorry I got homesick at the end of it. I miss my cat. More than anything right now, I miss my cat. I'm definitely going to get a dog soon. Like, I really want a Siberian Husky, but more than anything, right now I'm a cat person, and I fucking love my cat. I've had him since I was 4 years old, and I just want to spend his last days with him and not traveling the country. But yeah, that was the road trip. I hope you guys enjoyed. Leave a comment, whatever platform you're viewing this on. You know, we try and keep it foolish. We try and, oh, by the way, the wheatgrass I was growing, it fucking molded. And I don't know, it was probably because I added too much water and didn't soak the seeds. But I'm definitely gonna grow, probably like tonight before I find somewhere to sleep. I'm gonna grow some broccoli sprouts. I'm gonna soak them in hydrogen peroxide first. And yeah, I'm gonna grow broccoli sprouts to eat later. But I should be home tomorrow, like 7 p.m.-ish, 8 p.m., probably 9 p.m., 10 p.m. if I sleep, 11 p.m. probably. I don't know. Sometime tomorrow on April 11th. And the cop is behind me. Please, I hope I didn't do anything bad. Oh dear. And he is not passing me, he is pulling me over. Well, that sucks. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, he clocked me in doing 59 and a 35. Wasn't even paying attention. I was talking to you guys. Like, I'm so fucking stupid. And like, oh my god, he was like, where are you coming from? And I was, this looked like a nice dude too. I was like, okay, he might be cool. And he's like, I was like, I just came from Black Mesa, blah blah blah. I was going back home to Massachusetts, and like talking to him about the mountain. He's like, oh, how was it? And I was like, I'll just be right back. Let me see your license. I was like, all right. And he let me go without even a written warning, bro. What a nice fucking guy. Oh my god. My heart sank. I was like, I cannot afford a speeding ticket. That'd be the worst way to end this trip. But now, it's the best thing that could have happened. Because now, I'm going to go to the speed limit the entire fucking way. And I'm going to make sure. I'm going to cross my T's and dot my I's. Now, that was just like a wake-up call. Like, make sure you're being careful on your way home. Like, thank God. I did my little prayer when he was checking my license. I was like, God, please, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I promise. And like, oh my goodness. That was just, what a good way to end the trip. And obviously, getting pulled over is always a bad thing. But like, nothing happened. We out here. It's okay. There's gonna be nothing but fields for the next 1,000 miles. So, hope you guys enjoyed. I already said all that I need to say in this video. It's probably too long as it is. So, peace.
I remember the young days, throwing papers just about the fucking flex. Looking up to the ones who say the game of life can be played two different ways. Book a flight on one way, waiting I had to show you are okay. Don't question or complain, cause growing up is a one way. A tight chest and barely fucking breathing. Now you need rest, another occupation. I don't have to come in every day. I'm not you see it, you believe it. 2 days is all you really need. 4 or 5 straight Bacardi with no top in the way. I swear you try to stop me, get the fuck out the way. And I just wanna set the fucking ocean to the bay. I pray every day, I make it every way. I hope to, I can see it in my eyes, I fucking see it in my dream. One day, I'll be there one day. One day, I'll be 100. Sitting up in mountains, I can see the sunset. Who I am is all I got. And I'ma keep it pushing till I motherfucking drop dead. I'll meet you out by the gates. Hey, I'll meet you out by the gates. I'm breathing air and I'll show it. I'm breathing air and I'll show it. They try to slow me, I'm very crying for me. I'm very crying, don't hurt me, I'm very crying, a picture you cry someday, a three-headed lion someday, fuck the fake rise. It's okay. Let them tell your story, alright? They're waiting for your hope and you're dying. Don't let them tell your story, alright? They're waiting for your hope and you're dying. Whatever keeps you bleeding inside. We work for the grow up, we work for the weekend. We show up, but we don't wanna be here. So your life ain't gotta mean it. It's alright, it's okay. We work for the weekend, yeah. We're giving our freedoms up. They're breaking the news, they're keeping us scared. Don't want us to see their bluff, but we're not gonna lose. So they're there, put my peace on up. Stop playing it cool, following the crowd, taking the freeway up. Benefit society, people know me riding. Somewhere between the top, I done seen them equal y'all in the mirror. You burn your own country cause you believe in something. Say your opinion, get it heard, man, that's free. You don't believe that's enough for you to change it. See, that's the way they want you to keep it. So you can never see the dreams in the building. So you can never get up there and see the millions of people who love you, believe in all your greatness, what you can do. And trust me, okay, they're out there. My state of line is like a belt of a rhyme. That's something you should know. Now we're rising. This shit we have to be. I gotta find it. So we're crying. I'm talking tears and joy. Hold me tighter.
Now that's cute. Well, that's all, folks. And, you know, I hate to say it, but it has to end sooner or later. And my only regret is I didn't take enough pictures. I didn't take enough videos. I needed to buy another SD card. And I wish it didn't end as soon as it did. And I wish I did more and didn't get a stupid flat tire and had more money and more time. And life wasn't life the way it was. But it's definitely a good start, and this is just the beginning of my journey, not the end. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and thanks for watching. Peace.